Don't worry, as that taste of truth is burning. Something slowly stopping me. Were you even listening? No, no, no. Gave you every part of me. Maybe you were meant to leave. So. You're just no good for me. I'm a dying breed. Two hearts that beat in sync, but they could never be. Something slowly stopping me. Were you even listening? No, no, no. Gave you every part of me. Maybe you were meant to leave. So. So get out of my head. Just get out of my bed. Just get out of my head before I cave in. So get out of my head. Just get out of my bed. Just get out of my head before I cave in. You've got your grip on me. It's just the way you need.
The 60 days is coming back. Keep the faith. 60 days. Nothing.
Everything you take from me. Something slowly stopping me.
We got this. This is the one.
Gave you every part of me. Maybe you were meant to leave. So get out of my head. Just get out of my bed. Just get out of my head before I cave in. So get out of my head. Just get out of my bed. Just get out of my head before I cave in. Something slowly stopping me. Were you even listening? No, no, no. Gave you every part of me. Maybe you were meant to leave. So. So get out of my head. Just get out of bed. Just get out of my head before I cave in. So get out of my head. Just get out of bed. Just get out of my head before I cave in. So get out of my head. Just get out of bed. Just get out of my head before I cave in.
OBS, yes. I get what you're getting at, but I think without internet, I don't know if OBS is going to help you. So I had an internet hiccup or whatever. Hold on. Oh yeah, I think yeah. Okay, sorry. So yeah, without internet, I don't know if OBS will help me, but I think if you get a stream key, but I want to say Anton said it was like $60 a month or something, or maybe 30. I don't know. But I think an InfoWar. I must not have missed it by far. I did get because I got an email from my company like, "Oh, we fixed the problem." But I was talking to Mass One. I laid down yesterday evening, probably not too far, because Thrennis texted me, but it was too late. Because if I was still awake, I would have seen it, but it was not. The good news and the bad news. There's some good news and there's some bad news. I haven't had my wife's making me dinner, but I was gonna almost wait till after dinner, but she's making like a few pounds of meat. She's gonna make a few pounds of meat, so it might take her a little bit. So, I figure let's get this party started. But I gotta eat. Well, I was gonna drop the link, but if it's a 101, I'm gonna rage quit on dinner. Then it says, but I mean, I won't rage quit. I'll be back. I'll take a hiatus, but I can come back after I eat tacos. We're having some tacos. Well, I am.
Felt you wear me thin. Remind me of a heart that once caved in. In a pulse that felt so distant. I begged you for silence then. Digging deeper at the thorns under my skin. From a head that wouldn't listen. I don't feel anything. My mind tells me I can't get out of this. Oh, forever. Never show that we're weaknesses. I don't feel anything. My mind tells me I can't get out of this. Oh, forever. I feel my bones as they're tightening. I thought you'd set me free. You faded when I pleaded, leave me. Left my vision, toe to toe with broken soul remission. Oh, have I been deceived? A giant lying silent inside me. I need to face the truth. It's hard to hide what's inside of you. I don't feel anything. My mind tells me I can't get out of this. Oh, forever. Never show that we're weaknesses. I don't feel anything. My mind tells me I can't get out of this. Oh, forever. I feel my bones as they're tightening. I'm just a shell.
What's up? We got somebody here. Who's here? Who did? Who that?
Zeus.
Zeus? Let me turn this down. I say hello to
Hey,
Larpa.
Zeus.
Hello, AI 404. I didn't say hello to Thread officially, and I didn't say hello to you. Hold on.
Say hey, Zeus.
Zeus. Hello, Zeus.
Say hey, Zeus.
Hey, Zeus.
Hey, Zeus, what's up?
Hey, Zeus.
Hey,
What's up?
Zeus.
Okay, I said it. No, I'm not saying it again. Now,
I just beat you in mental combat.
you did hear my. So we're gonna hopefully get someone to come spar with you because I have dinner.
I'm not swearing.
On the.
I'm just saying hello.
Hello, Julie.
Say
Oh, no,
hello.
I mean it was a metaphor.
That was a good song, man. I like the song. That was a good band. What was that?
That is Too Close to Touch. One of my favorites. That I played them
I
many
never heard
times.
them.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
And hello, Julie. I was should have kind of started this morning. I was almost going to start because I got up at like 3 a.m. I was up, and I was almost debating starting in the middle of the. Well, I guess it's being a worldwide platform. Someone up the fucking Aussies. It'd be the Aussie stream at 3 a.m. But I was pulling meth hours. Not really. Like I said, I got up. And I realized my stream died. I was like, fuck. It's like I better fucking start it now. And then I meant to get it cracking this morning, but I kind of like I was gonna go do one pool and then come back and start it. and then go back
Do
to work.
you ever just get tired of it and just say, fuck it, I don't want to do it anymore?
No, it wasn't that. I was just it's busy season at work. I was like a better fucking shizzle. No shizzle. We said we want people to come on, not fucking scumbags. Fucking shizzles backstage. What do you want? Fucking dirty homeless fuck. What do you want?
You did say that you gotta get somebody to
Mike check.
combat.
What the fuck do you want, Shizzle?
I just figured I haven't done any monitoring lately. So here I am.
Hello, Zero. What happened to OJM?
Zero.
The word on the street is OJM. Fucking okay, you gotta hear
I heard Zero Pop said was what happened to OGM.
He got a different job. He got out of the
trucking. He moved on.
No, he got out of the trucking industry. We gotta blame Tiffany. Tiffany fucking took down the fucking OJM. You know, he went back to the well, and I
didn't know that.
Apparently, that was the whole drama with FM. I was like, oh, dude, apparently, like, OJM was showing his cards to fucking Tiffany. And then she about the whole fucking...
yeah, because he was mad because she was...
He was digging in on Yaxley shit and fucking... That's why I was going after FM. And I was like, dude, fucking... And then I got Tiffany to admit to it, too. Not even on my panel. I didn't have to bring her on panel because I got to recorded her doing it on Tracy's panel, saying what happened. And I heard Yaxley was complaining about it forever, so I just never had the proof per se. But like I said, I got Tiffany fucking. Anyway, Domingo, before Domingo went down, Domingo was fucking telling me all about OJM and fucking some of his whatever.
I just think
that was right about the time when Tiffany played fucking Yaxley, Domingo, OV, and apparently OJM. She was like fucking like a fucking sniper, taking out YouTubers, or at least fucking dismembering them and like putting them in wheelchairs, like fucking.
So Yaxley. She took these people out.
Maybe the YouTubers that have
Are you sure that this little Tiff girl ain't making you guys a little too paranoid on some type of...
No, I'm telling you this is what happened. Yeah. This is what I was being told. And then fucking not only that, Domingo apologized to Yaxley of all things, which is not in his nature, trust me. Like he had to fucking concede.
I don't think they were paranoid. I think they were just protecting a LARP account that they enjoyed, and then
Scott's acting paranoid.
She came in.
How am I paranoid?
No, she didn't.
Just I'm gonna get rid of you. You're fucking saying stupid shit real quick. I was gonna let you to fuck with TID because I know you guys are libertarian brothers, and we're trying to trigger Mass One.
I'm not really.
I'm sorry. You guys are having this LARP that she's so nefarious. You both sound.
I didn't say she was nefarious. I was saying she took out fucking Domingo.
He said.
Took out.
He's like, you close. I ain't said shit about her yet.
Prove it.
She didn't take me out. How the fuck? What are you talking about?
Is this all just hearsay? Come on, guys.
No, I'm the one streaming every day. What are you talking? How did I? Where did I?
You honestly fucking expect to fucking trigger people by saying prove it?
You don't even know. You're not only that. You believe in Gomez, so fucking. You're not only fucking worked around. You believe in liars. That's how low.
What do I believe?
You are.
What do I believe from him? What
Gomez
did he say that I believe?
Many things.
You believe.
Name one thing.
One night cam.
Wait, what?
Why don't you name one thing? What do you believe? What do you believe, Jizzle?
Prove that
I question everybody, including rest in peace, Gomez.
Why don't you just? What about yourself?
Dude, Gomez is fucking. He's clout chasing me.
Question yourself.
He's got
I
my
question
name in his
myself.
title right now. What a total fucking retard.
Oh,
What a total
okay.
fucking retard.
It's your
No,
name.
he's
You're claiming it. You're claiming it. So he's
Yeah,
for sure
that's
got
me.
your name in the
That's
title.
me, Zero. Sub-Zero.
yes, we're not
I'm Zeus.
Your confirmation.
2020. Zero. See, Zero. We got a question. Did Tiffany take out Zero? Where's Zero been?
You guys are
She didn't take
really
me out.
paranoid about Tiffany.
No, only that Yaxley has now capitulated back to her and fucking streaming with Tracy and shit like that. So you got to really question
Hey,
what kind of
Tiff's
evidence
always
does
been
she
cool
have
with
on him?
me, except for one time. She's always been cool with me.
Nice to see you, Zero.
I don't have a problem with
Come
Tiffany.
on
I'm
down,
just stating
Zero.
the obvious. I don't have a problem with Tiffany. I think Tiffany's great. Tiffany made me right in regards to she'd make me right. I was right anyway. She helped prove that I was right. But the whole FM fucking OJM Yaxley stalking Yaxley's family story was apparently correct. And then I got FM to even admit to it too on Taco stream. And then I recorded all that. I'd play it, but I've already done it. Oh, speaking of fucking degenerates,
What's
hello,
truth?
what's truth?
We got Zero, Shizzle, what's truth? We got all the homeboys.
Oh man, we're getting the
What's
shield
truth is in the
fucking
panel?
prospect. No, he's
Is he on
on
the
the
panel?
fucking chat.
Oh,
Look in the comment section, retard.
I'm not.
Yeah, what? No, we
with the
don't let
device.
what's
I got a
truth
headset.
We
fucking.
got what's truth? Truth
He's
and
wait.
doubt.
He's the only
What's
one
wrong with what's
on
true?
Got
me.
Shizzle,
That
but
dirty fucking Canadian fuck. He probably doesn't even know how to play hockey.
Truth and doubt, has he ever given you a boo-boo? What's truth?
Yeah, he hurt my fifis.
Yeah, Matt, just like Mag Better Truth got my fifis hurt. I'm gonna make a Mag Better Truth video.
For real, like, what's so bad about the guy?
I mean, if I had fifis, I don't know. I don't think he has. No, to be honest with you, I mean, I just
So
make
you don't
shit up.
you
as
don't
it goes.
have fifis.
No, not on the internet.
Shizzle, you obviously have mommy fifis. You have mommy issues. We know. Oh. Remember the time you told us that you're mad at your mom? Your weed. My mom took my weed in cups. You want to tell us about when your mom took your weed?
Well, excuse me.
I mean, what do you mean by did he give you a boo boo or something like that? What did you ask me, Shizzle?
You guys seemed hurt that What's Truth was here.
You
so
asked me if what? All I did was acknowledge him that he was here. How does me acknowledging that he's here?
I'm sorry.
Signify
I'm sorry.
That,
maybe I just meant scat.
I got upset about it. I mean, maybe you're paranoid.
How am I upset?
No, maybe I was wrong because you seemed
yeah, of course you're wrong.
You thought he was on the panel. You assumed he was on the panel.
Dude. Just sitting there fucking pretending like somebody's on battle. Like some kind of info. Dude, nobody gives a fuck.
Hey, you know that paranoia that I was saying that Tiff gave y'all? It seemed like that What's Truth kind of the same vibe.
I mean, it sounds to me like you're projecting. Tiff never gave any of us any paranoia.
She can come on panel right now. I have no problem with
none of us ever gave. She never gave any of us. I think it's funny
that she ruined Yaxley. She ruined OJM.
I thought it was funny that she showed her pussy.
Poor Domingo.
Prove it.
I mean, what the fuck?
How do I know that's true?
Why would I be paranoid about some bitch?
Why would we show her?
How do I know your narrative is true, Scott?
Let me say that I have seen some of Tiffany's work via Yaxley. Yaxley gave it to fucking who's that guy? The guy from Iowa or whatever.
Wait, hold up. Let's just not even get into that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Yeah. Why is he even worried about it?
You guys are passing narratives, and I got to question them as I monitor.
No, we guys wasn't doing shit.
You're
Scotty was
pushing the
explaining
narratives.
something.
The fish
Scotty
soup.
was
Now
explaining
made a
something,
fucking stream
and you
deflection.
interjected, and then you were the one that deflected.
I'm just trying to enlighten the topic here. You don't like my
Hello,
questions.
Ray.
No,
Ray,
you're a fucking
Ray. If you come on panel, I'll kick Shizzle.
You're a fucking manipulator, dude.
No, me and Ray ain't got no problem. Ray's
Listen, Joe. Dude, look, man. If you don't want to have an honest conversation, then fuck off.
Wait, this is my chance to be honest. All right, I'll be honest.
You're not honest.
Well, tell us about your mommy issues.
You're trying to
You can call me
like
why you hate your mother.
Got something.
You could call me honest,
Peterson here. Why do you hate your mother?
My mom? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't hate her.
You don't hate her. Do you forgive her?
I honestly don't. Yes, I forgive her.
Do you forgive your mother? Okay, what did she do?
What do you forgive? What she do that needs forgiving?
Ray, should I kick Shizzle?
I don't know who's on the panel.
Leave on.
It's TID, Shizzle, myself.
Dude, every time you let TID on a panel, you're risking this man having a stroke. Like, do you want to be responsible for his untimely demise?
No, he's not going to die.
Yeah, I'm going to have a stroke. That's okay.
It might be worse in real life.
TID's a game.
No, I'm not worse.
Michelle.
What do you mean by worse, Shizzle?
TID is an embolism waiting to happen.
Just different scenarios.
Already. And why would you say that, dumb shit?
Who, me?
You're the dumb shit.
Why are you calling Ray dumb, dude?
Well, because he said I was an embolism waiting to happen, dipshit. You're the dipshit. He's the dumb shit.
And you're the dead shit.
But I'm not dead.
Could be. It could happen.
Ray is turning into a suicide troll.
No, I don't want TID.
Chill the fuck out.
He's a homicide troll. He's trying to kill him.
You chill the fuck out.
Just chill out.
Dipshit.
Hey, stress.
Mass one is a chicken bucket and a perk 30 away from the grave. I think TID can still turn it around though.
You know what? I think you're fucking wrong, dude. I think you motherfuckers are fucking one step into the grave.
Hey, Mass one could turn it around if he starts, not frying his chicken.
Bro, can you imagine if Mass one started But imagine if Mass one started like a motivational Zumba channel.
You don't know shit, really, do you? You guys really don't know shit.
Why don't you go ahead and wax poetically from that 23-year-old recliner in your single wide? Go ahead, lay some wisdom upon us.
What are you talking about? I'm not in a fucking recliner.
Oh, fold-out chair, lawn chair, sorry.
No, I'm in a wheelchair.
Oh, damn.
Jesus. Fuck, now I feel bad.
Yeah, I have no legs.
Brave little toaster.
Is this a LARP, Scotty?
I'm sorry?
TID just said he has no legs. Is this new information?
Yeah, I think he's lying.
Prosthetic.
Ray, were you here this one night? This guy fucking challenged me to a fight. And all of a sudden it comes out, he's like fucking handicapped. And he's like showing his.
Was it Red Hood?
No, it wasn't Red Hood. No. It was fucking one of Mass One. He was on a Mass One panel, and all of a sudden this guy, he says he's a brown belt, so it kind of piqued my curiosity. And then
I mean, it would be kind of hard to put a guy in a knee bar if he had no legs, right? Or a heel hook.
It's true.
It'd be kind of hard for you to fucking
don't underestimate
put anybody in a chokehold if you can't choke them.
There's like that legless MMA fighters and such. You should look into it.
Handicapped people have guns.
But it's just funny.
How great would it be if the legless guy with Joe Rogan said, "I came here to stand on business"?
I don't know this legless guy.
No, I'm saying you said if there was a legless You had the guy Zion. Remember the wrestler from Arizona State?
Yes, the wrestler with exactly. I think I know who you're talking about. He's really hard
he
to
was. I think he was like an above the knee bilateral. I don't think it was an amputee. I think he was born that way, and he had the torso of like a 193 guy, but he was just fucking tossing 120 pounders because he had no legs. And I don't know, bro. Like, have you ever seen those horror movies where the guys walk on their hands? Like, I'd be terrified.
Like the Vikings.
But it'd be kind of like
my grandpa used to walk on his hands in his 80s.
Was your grandpa Cotton from King of the Hill?
Okay, I'll be back.
My best friend. All right, later.
I'll be back. I'll be back after my time.
He wasn't handicapped. Oh. He had legs.
One of my best friends. One of my best friends was a Vietnam vet. He was 6'7" in the 1st Battalion 9th Marines in Quezon during the Tet Offensive, and he come back and he bought a Harley Davidson. He got in a drunken car wreck and he lost both legs. And he used to sit on his butt on the ground, and he called it the Ukrainian death grip, where yes, he was from fucking Oswego, New York. And
Oswego, it's upstate.
Yeah, he was like 300 fucking pounds with no fucking legs, right? I mean, his shoulders were like 4 feet wide, man. And if you wanted to fucking, and he also after he lost his leg, he went to Mexico and he got put in a Mexican prison when marijuana was illegal, and he got caught with a couple joints, and they put him in a Mexican prison.
Are you about to tell us that he wasn't fit to stand trial?
But no, I wasn't going to say that because that son of a bitch would have stood up. I swear to God, he would have stood up. But it was just funny that you said that, because if you knew this man and you were a badass and you thought you could fight and you thought you had to dominate him because he was legless and on the ground, he would fuck you up. And he called it the Ukrainian.
That sounds like a weird fetish porn. Legless in Seattle. Have you ever rented that movie?
What the fuck?
I've never heard of it.
I'm kidding. Never mind. TID. I was trying to be witty. I apologize.
But it's just funny that you said that, because it reminded me of these guys that are legless, that are amputees, that are badasses. And we'll fucking, I seen a video on fucking YouTube of this legless white kid that lived in the ghetto full of black people. And they were trying to kick him and shit, and he whipped the fuck out of them.
If the white guy had no legs in the black neighborhood, do you ever think he said to himself, "I wish my knee grows"?
That's fucking great, man. That's beautiful.
I'm a shitty human being. As
there's somebody with a robot. He cut off his hand, and it's a robot hand.
That was awesome, man. That was a great fucking. That was beautiful. That was.
Dude, this robot hand could grab a strawberry without even squashing it.
I've seen that, the one with all right, I'm about to fuck it out right now. I want to say they're called Pasquinian corpuscles. It's like your fingers are the only things that have like really you have like 2 point, like where you put 2 needles in your finger, you can feel 2 points of touch, and like the ability to like control and mitigate pressure is like so much more fun. And I've seen that video where it was like opening a soda cap and holding a strawberry and do it. I was like, holy shit, bro. That's.
I actually know somebody that I witnessed it with my own eyes. I know somebody that has it.
You don't really need feeling to know how to grab stuff, because I've been stabbed and the nerves in my arm where they or stabbed in my arm, and the fingers couldn't feel, and so
right. But I think what he's talking about is the ability to not break something, brother. Like normally the problem is like something. I think there's a word for that though. Is it cybernetics? Is that the word?
About feeling. No,
it's some type of sensor. Some type of sensor.
I feel like I might be borrowing that from Terminator. Cybernetics. I think I might actually, that may be some sci-fi bullshit.
No, it's not sci-fi. Cybernetics was invented like 100 years ago.
Science fiction. It's got to be fiction for it to be sci-fi.
No, I'll post another fucking link. It's not science
so it's
fiction.
Science. It's science nonfiction.
The reason why science fiction comes out, the reason why science fiction was invented is because of the shit that was real. They wanted to make public, and so the only way they could release it without getting fucking hammered by their own state was by writing books that were science fiction. It wasn't like fiction came before the science. The science came before the fiction. That's why they call it science fiction.
So by that logic, the Asia would have came before America if they're Asian American, or the cheese would have come before the burger if it's cheeseburger.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well then I guess we're on the same page. It's the logic checks out.
Good.
You guys watching any of this fucking crazy anti-ICE protester stuff going on out there in the world?
You mean the same old shit? Have you seen any of the Irish revolting, or the English, or the French revolting against the immigrants? It's funny that the rest of the all-white nations are revolting against immigration, and then only in America you have the immigrants revolting against the whites.
Well, I'm pretty sure France is revolting against like the last 20 years of Islamic influx. They've had African ties
the immigrants,
multiple generations with.
That's what I said. They're revolting against the immigrants. And in America, the immigrants are revolting against the whites.
Right. I'm just saying France has been multicultural and they've been relatively happy until the Muslims got there.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the Muslims were there before, right? So that's what
No, the Muslims are the most recent to the table.
Yeah, but no, they were there before.
Shizzle, am I the only one that's lost right now, or are you kind of scratching your head too?
I question each narrative. There might have been some business owners there before. I question each narrative.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But I mean, what TID is saying, like, I don't know if him and I are saying the same thing.
No.
Well, I mean, you do remember where the original term from slave comes from, right?
Slavic?
Right.
Right. No, I wasn't. I was just saying that.
You remember the Moors?
Yeah, I know who the Moors are. That's why people who were Southern Italian. Well, I mean, I don't remember the Moors. I've learned about the Moors.
Yeah, but they were dominant throughout the entire region. It wasn't just the.
Well, we all are. We all are.
What do you mean?
If you think about it, we're all dominant to our own regions.
No, that's not true at all.
Literally. Sorry, go ahead.
No.
What do I mean? Well, I mean, each nation is pretty dominant to its own region. There we go.
But I mean, you have to have
it's on the map.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
I think he was saying they were doing a good job of conquering Shizzle.
Yeah, I mean, they conquered.
Look where it got them.
Yeah, right back to square one. So that's what's kind of odd to me about when Ray brought up the riots and the shit in California or whatever.
We're gonna call Scotty's people the Byzantine Empire. What do you think?
The what?
I think the people are gonna fail on burning LA to the ground. That's what I think.
I don't. I think they'll burn it just fine.
I bet you, out of respect points, brownie points, they're going to be stopped, and eventually.
Well, what do you mean? How are they going to be stopped by Donald Trump? So you're
eventually they'll be docile again, just like every other riot.
What are they fighting for?
They don't even know.
I was about to say, it changes by the hour. Social justice, equal rights, police reform, welfare,
attention,
chain immigration. Yes. Yeah.
I just can't figure out why they don't fight for that shit in their own country.
Because if they did, they'd get shot dead in the street.
Oh. Huh. Isn't that awesome?
Each nation's like a different experiment they're running on us. They're, comparing.
Are they data mining to see where our vulnerabilities are?
Yeah, it's a
cult. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yep. And they're experimenting with us each moment, each day. Social media helps that shit too.
Data mine. The internet is a data mine.
Do you guys think do you think social media is a weapon against them, or do you think it's 100% on their side?
No, it's just a weapon that can be manipulated.
I think it's the first time that in history that everybody in the town square had a megaphone. It used to be only one or two people did. That's like a newspaper journalist, a terrestrial radio host, or now we just have the opportunity to see how retarded the vast majority of people are. Well, and the other thing too is it allows things to happen at a pace that I think this is right. It's called a paradigm shift, right? When the zeitgeist of a country just turns on its axis. It used to take a long time to elicit change, and now with social media, it's shit that used to take 3 months can take 3 minutes.
Well, but they can do that with more than a megaphone. They can do that with the signal that's sent through the air.
Well, the megaphone was a metaphor. TID.
Right.
I wasn't referring to an actual megaphone. I think if we all had rotary phones, the world would be a better place.
Well, it gives us more voices to be heard compared to just people yelling on street corners.
But the voices.
Oh fuck! Shizzle's got a point. Like the dickhead on Reddit used to just be a weird homeless guy on the corner of Lexington and 5th. It's actually kind of true.
But they're not interested in the voices of the people. They never have been.
Do you respect anonymous voices, Shizzle?
When you talk about that, it's just, when have you earned my disrespect? That goes to anybody.
No, I'm saying if somebody wants to be the leader, if someone wants to be the leader of a movement, do you expect them to be like forward facing or at least moderately vulnerable? Like, would you respect?
I respect their freedom to go about it how they choose, as long as they're willing to know, be aware of the consequences. do what you want. If you do any nefarious shit, there may be some karma going on. But I mean, if you start a cult, and this cult is strictly about forming. Wait. If you start a cult, and this cult is strictly about forming 2-versus-2 basketball game competitions every fucking other day, like this is real shit, and build up ranks and shit, then so be it. I ain't gonna interfere. I ain't trying. If you want to start a cult and try to control people, then hopefully I would see some retaliation coming back at that. I see it coming. So, yeah. Does that answer your question? What do you think? Do you want there to be restrictions? You want people to be exposed if they're? Do you want their barcode to be shown?
Like there's a difference between good and bad, evil, and because you said nefarious.
Well, bringing harm to people. That's what I meant by nefarious shit.
Like
if you're out there harming people.
There's no fucking way to not bring harm to people.
Okay, well, if you invite somebody to a basketball game, this cult, and they drive and die on the way there in a car accident, yeah. But if you invite them to shoot up a place, that's pretty nefarious. And you could clearly raise judgment on that.
So you call that terrorism?
I call that's some nefarious shit. And if they got what coming, I seen it coming.
Okay.
Karma.
So have you ever put yourself in their shoes where they're looking at the rest of the world as terrorists and they're the fucking saviors?
Dude, we need anarchy, whole world for my mindset to work. Though everybody would have to protect themselves. But
there's
that's
no
just
way
the way
to
I
do
see
that.
it.
Separate.
Because right now, if you do what I say,
tell
you're
everyone
good
to protect their neck.
If you go back into what Ray was talking about earlier, where he's talking about cybernetics, that's the only way.
What?
How did we go from?
What?
You're the one who brought it up.
I feel like TID is listening to this panel, but like 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, because he just confused the hell out of me. I'm like, what is going on?
Because you brought up
I'm having a hard time hearing you too.
You're having a hard time hearing me?
No, truth and doubt. He's talking about cybernetic what?
Well, you were talking about, Ray brought up cybernetics earlier.
Okay.
I sort of did. I didn't really, but I sort of did. He said he saw a robot hand, but going back really quick, Shizzle, like, what I was saying is, do you think it takes a whole lot of courage for somebody to be like the face of a movement or the voice of a movement if they're not exposed and they're exposing other people?
I thought you were talking about adding. I thought you were talking about adding restrictions
the answer to that question is no.
I will. At first, I got your shit wrong. I'm sorry, but
no. It doesn't take courage.
Okay. Courage? No, it could take brains. You might have not a lot of courage. Take brains. You could find yourself a voice, and you could hide behind the scenes and use manipulation tactics, but still, for some would say, the greater good. And you could probably make the thing happen. You could orchestrate. You could orchestrate it all. And to answer your question, and you could be a pussy ass coward and do that shit. Am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why
you can make it happen.
I'm not particularly fond of it.
It's a way to go about it for cowards. It's one step forward, baby steps to get developing courage. But no, I don't think it requires. You have to have a lot of courage. I think some people make it happen, and they're scared shitless. I think they're scared shitless. Some people.
Well, that's what courage is. It's strength in the face of fear. Brave men don't have courage. Brave men are just brave.
Well, no, it's not true.
Yes, okay, TID. Go ahead and wax poetically now. Go ahead and correct me again on my colloquialisms.
Wait.
Go ahead, TID. Let me know how I'm fucking wrong.
From your definition, regardless if you're right or wrong, I would say I would agree. Yeah, it would take courage if you're right.
I am right. That's
what you just said. Ray, can you repeat what you just said?
I said a brave man doesn't have to have courage. A brave man is simply brave. Courage is like strength in the face of opposition while facing fear. So in order to be courageous, one must be fearful. A brave man doesn't necessarily feel fear. That's why courage and bravery are not they're not one and the same.
Yeah.
Okay. I agree with that.
Yeah, like Val Kilmer, Doc Holliday was not a very courageous man. You know, he's like, I want to drink myself to death, fuck whores, and shoot people. You know, but that's either way. It doesn't make a difference.
Well, I equate it to my own.
What would you guys consider yourself? Brave or
I would consider myself courageous. I would because I felt plenty of fear, and I stepped in front of it while fear, and then I maintained my fear to where I didn't back down, and I still completed the job.
I'm gonna say I'm not brave. I would say I'm brave, but that would be courage. I would used to say I'm brave, but if those definitions are what he says, then I would have more courage and bravery.
Well, it's like the reason I feel fear is because I've known a lot of brave men that would go up high, and then when they got high, way up in the air, they lost their courage, and they turned into little.
Well, courage can turn into bravery, but
yeah, I don't think I want to ever be brave.
I want to say that I want to say what they call that is immersion therapy. You know, it's like the guy who's terrified of heights and he becomes obsessed with skydiving, or you know, the guy who's scared of animals and he becomes a Brazilian rainforest explorer.
Well, if you're afraid, that gives you room for improvement. You could always improve. If you're brave, you're dumb.
To your logic, it's like the soldier that's terrified of death that always involves himself in the worst conflicts.
Some people are built that way. Some people are not. Neither's good. The end result is the same. I don't know how we got on that as a topic of conversation, but it's interesting nevertheless.
I would say somebody that has courage would be more cautious, look left and right, be more aware of their surroundings. Somebody that's brave might get them shot a little quicker.
Well, that's what I was talking about. That's the reason I brought it up.
Yeah, well, you're right and wrong. There's that's actually a really good point you bring up. A lot of times, do you know how many cops they found who have been shot and killed, and they forgot to take the safety off their gun because they have so much anxiety going on when there's like a catastrophic situation, or like a fireman who forgets to put his regulator on? Because you're right. The guy. Let me finish, TID. Like most of the guys who die on the job sites are not the new guys that are like nervous and paying attention. It's the guys who've been doing it for 17 years and think they have it all figured out and just makes a dumb mistake. You are right, but there's like room for, I don't know. I don't even know why I read about shit like this. It's pointless to even know about.
Well,
I find people fascinating.
It's the same as if a person is starving to death and a plant is growing right next to their mouth on the ground that they could survive off of. It's ignorance.
Yeah, but they're gonna beg for money on a street corner.
And fear and just going along with the whatever society decides is acceptable.
That's why I respect the Haitian people when they came here. They just started eating people's pets. Like that's perseverance right there.
Yeah.
They're
Or just
eating the
strays
cats
on the street. Maybe they're just eating strays on the street. And now it's a witch
Do you
hunt.
remember the AI of Donald Trump protecting kittens and dogs? That was fucking.
Hey,
God,
I used to eat at a Chinese place that got shut down back in like the 90s. And that shit was good as fuck. I'm just saying. It was good. So
Sweet and sour titsu?
Maybe I have, and I wouldn't be ashamed of it. Fuck it.
Mushu poodle? Yeah.
Hopefully it wasn't a pet, like a family member. It was probably a stray they found in the alleyways.
And Marvin Zindler had the taco shop shut down.
You should communicate like this more often, Shizzle. You are an interesting conversationalist.
Oh, did I mention it was shut down for serving cats? I just said it was shut down. It was shut down for serving cats, in case you didn't catch that.
I would say that was implied.
Okay. I like conversation. That's cool.
I've only talked to you like 3 times, and it's like the LARPing troll. And I was like, that's a strange fella. Yeah, you're not dumb.
Well, there were things going on that didn't involve you, but it seemed like you were in the middle of it at that point.
I'm always in the middle of tons of retarded shit that I have nothing to do with.
I was confronting other people, and you're on the panel, and I was trying to navigate with you on the panel as well, and it was just weird.
I gotcha. So I was collateral damage?
It kind of seemed like you were meat shielding for some nefarious shit, but I don't hold anything. Like, you never said anything bad against me. I completely respect you.
I would not meat shield for anybody, brother.
Well, I did say it seems, so I will never make that claim that you did that. All due respect.
Oh, no worries,
At the time, that's what it seemed like. So maybe I got a little snippy with you. Maybe I did. But you could call it trolling. I was just asking questions about some serious things.
I didn't know what a Muffin Man was. I found Scotty. Do you ever hear of a guy named Edward?
I still don't know what a fucking Muffin Man is.
Have you ever heard of a guy named Edward, Shizzle?
Yes.
There's a guy named Edward.
Predward?
Yes, that one and the same. I knew him. I used to actually like hunt and catch predators and pedophiles. Edward was in the community. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I liked doing what I did. And somehow Scotty's channel through like Angela G, who's like friends with Edward, and I'm like I do like MMA podcasting and shit like that. And I saw this thing, and I want to say it was reservations at Dorsia MMA. So it's like and then I see like Angela and like there were like a handful of people that I knew, and then I'm like, hey Scotty, when does the MMA talk start? And everyone's like, never. And I never left.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. He does talk it sometimes. He talks.
And him and I will. Well,
I think we lost Ray.
Yeah.
You say you lost me?
Oh, there you are.
Now you're back.
Oh, I was gonna say for a channel that's called Eagle Fang MMA, there's not a whole lot of MMA talk. It's always Scotty going, arthritis! And then him and Becky Blazin having a beef, and Mass One crashing out on stream, and TID occasionally dropping pearls of wisdom between the plastic bottle whiskey. It's this is an interesting place.
I don't drink whiskey.
Yeah.
He does vodka and Pepto Bismol. So you got any interesting things in your not personal stuff, but anything that specifically interests you, Shizzle? Sports, music,
me.
Sports, music, history, art, automobiles, like
sports, basketball.
Everything.
My Knicks just went down.
I'm embracing it all right now. I'm the eyes for creation. I'm here to witness.
Homelessness.
You say homelessness?
Yeah, Shizzle embraces.
I'm the eyes. I have eyes to witness the creation. Perhaps we all are the eye.
The Eye of Agamotto?
What is that? Agamotto?
That's a reference from Doctor Strange, the Eye of Agamotto. That was what he wore around his neck. Or the Eye of Ra. You're not a big movie buff, right?
Like that. No. My life is the movie.
The Truman Show starring Shizzle?
Well, with all you Agent Smiths out there, it sure seems like it.
I'm a big Matrix
you
fan,
particularly.
bro.
I'm just saying humanity altogether. It seems like it, with the the 10% that's kind of not.
I really enjoyed the Matrix series. Even the last one, I kind of had
holy fuck,
a guilty pleasure, but I didn't hate it.
I couldn't even watch the last one. What was it about? Explain that.
Probably the Matrix.
That's what was the Matrix 5 and 4 about? Probably the Matrix.
You know what I can't stand? When
what's that?
All these truth.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Truther topic content creators, they use the Matrix to explain humanity and the system, and it just all doesn't. I don't like that comparison.
The red field, the blue field, the black field, the white field. What if we took the purple?
Yeah, you should respect it.
That's when Lawrence Fishburne played a guy named Morpheus, and he offered Neo. He said you could take the blue. He said you could take the blue pill and go home and wake up like nothing happened, or you could take the red pill and go down the rabbit hole and see how far it goes. And I'm pretty sure that's where the term "red pilled" came from.
It is. Yeah. It is exactly from two transsexual brothers that produced the movie.
They weren't transsexuals when that happened.
But the Matrix.
I think you could explain it without using Hollywood. The idea of the
Matrix goes back even further, because in Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger, his name was the Matrix before the Matrix even came out. So
Matrix,
the term
Matrix is a noun.
The terms. Yeah, it's been a term for a long time. It's been used here and there, I guess. I don't think it's no predictive programming coincidence.
Well, I
think it's just a great story.
I know you're not a movie buff, but the guy who played Agent Smith, Hugo Weaving, that guy's fucking phenomenal. Tremendous actor.
Explain to me,
you know what though? I gotta call out my hypocrisy, guys. Complete hypocrisy. I go around saying Agent Smiths all the time to people that push the system. So I'm being a hypocrite, and I'm using that. I'm using that fucking name too. Well, I gotta call myself out. I gotta make up a new term.
You're a hip hop anonymous.
I'd done it before. We were talking about Matrix. I said Agent Smiths a few times.
Hip hop anonymous. But why don't you explain to me,
in my opinion,
what you thought about the last Matrix movie? What the fuck was that about?
They all, in my opinion, when it comes to movies, Some of them could have great story writing, whatever. Some of them, the story writing could be influential to like some LGB or some division shit. But I also fear like hypnosis with the audio and video, not completely the story, but blinks, the patterns in the screen, and then the audio. And when I watch movies, sometimes it makes me go to sleep. If I watch, I'll wake up and like try watching a movie. That shit like puts a spell on me and I don't know. So
have you watched the entire Matrix series?
No.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm asking Ray about. About the last episode of the Matrix.
Same with artists, like music artists. There's some artists out there that don't push any division, no gay shit, no trans shit. Actually call out the establishment a little bit.
Wait a minute.
And
Are you
I fear that the frequent
is pushing division?
Oh, that's just the narrative right now. But I also think that there
was pushing unity.
Well, it's heavily influenced, is what I'm saying.
I think CID is heavily under the influence.
Yeah, you just made me lose my motherfucking point because I'm under the influence of some weed right now, and I forgot what I was trying to say. That's all.
God damn it! Fuck,
I'm gonna give
I was
myself
gonna
5
be
more
a cynic,
minutes.
but I got high.
I was gonna, sing that one, Chisel. You know what he's talking about? You know what Ray's talking about right there?
Yes, he knows. Everybody knows that. What's their not the Ghetto Boys? What's their name?
Hold on. Chisel's young.
Oh, I remember. Okay, I remember. So they ain't pushing no division, no gay shit, none of the fucking main BLM, whatever. But their music could have frequencies in it that could also work its magic. And I think some artists are like that as well. So you could be like, oh, I like what this Tom McDonald is saying or whatever, which I could call out some of the shit he says as far as his lyrics as well. But yeah, just I think it's in the frequencies with the movies and the music.
A pretty good friend of mine just did a song with Tom McDonald.
Yeah,
and I think with these live streams and all the videos on YouTube could be using a certain frequency that's auto default set. Just food for thought. This live stream right now.
Black guy.
What we're hearing, everybody on panel, could be different frequency than what the people on in the YouTube are hearing.
Well, the frequency is determining your cybernetics.
Yeah.
TID, you're like really early generation AI because like sometimes you make really good points, but sometimes it's not so much.
Well, sometimes I just bullshit.
You guys are movie buffs, though. On topic, you guys are movie buffs. You watch a lot of Hollywood.
There's nothing wrong with it. People express themselves creatively as long as you don't take it too seriously or make it your fucking god.
Hollywood for a long time, more than most people. I purposely chose to disconnect a long time ago before even the internet came out.
Well, you've got a group now called, do you know who Angel Studios is, Shizzle?
You said there's nothing wrong with it. Angel Studios. No.
They're like they're independently funded and they're independently funded and can I finish a sentence, TID?
Well, I mean, you can.
I mean, I'm a fan of yours, brother, but you love just.
Made it claim. I don't really care if you're a fan or not.
Angel Studios is funded by mostly like anti-woke, anti-BLM shit. So they're trying to give an opportunity for people to go back to the cinema without having ideology shoved down their throat.
There's no way to do that.
I'm not anti BLM or woke, but they heavily amplify it. Like you think of one studio, like yeah, put like a gay person every here and there, like you see in real life, but like every movie, main characters and forced on you, like fucking over and over and over again. I mean, I'm not anti, but you could tell when that shit's amplified heavy.
Woke is the new Orthodox
then-
Christianity or Islam when they're trying to infiltrate an entire people and make them bow to one knee and accept the tenets and ideology. Wokeism is just a new culty religion. That's really it's a cult in a world where nobody has faith.
Well, why don't you just say that wokeism is religion?
Literally what I just said.
No, you pointed out two religions. You said wokeism is Orthodox Christianity and Islam, but you never said nothing about Judaism.
Well, there's only like fucking 30 million Jews in the world, pal. They're not exactly raking in the numbers. I know that you'll jump at any opportunity to go anti-Semitic. I know that you'll jump at any opportunity to go anti-Semitic, and I'll let you have it. But
so now I'm an anti-Semite. That's hilarious. So in order for you to get your point across, you have to fucking point out the two opposing viewpoints of a singular religion where it all begins from. And then when you get called out, you got to go to straight to fucking anti-Semitism.
No, because you made a reference that wasn't pertinent to this conversation. I'm saying wokeism doesn't make you do anything other than say, "Hey, I'm woke." TID, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to explain to you because I'm actually smarter than you in this area. Can you not speak over people, sir? Can you not speak over people? Can you not speak over people?
But you don't seem to have a problem speaking over people.
Well, me and Shizzle were kind of having a conversation, and all what I'm trying to say to you,
nothing. And your topics that you brought up were ridiculous in the first place. Because you left out the singular most important issue of both of them religions of where they began was from Judaism.
Abrahamic. I'm aware of what Abrahamic is, but I'm not talking about the religions. What I'm trying to do is compare them to the times where they were heavily trying to increase themselves in numbers. Judaism's never really done that. They do it through. Dude, can you shut the fuck up, you geriatric alcoholic? Like, I just let you unpack your idea. Just be polite. Let somebody else say something, dude.
Hey, go for it, bro.
I'm not comparing them to the religions and the actual application or the practice of them. What Judaism's never been one to say, "Hey, we need to increase in numbers. Let's go convert people." They've done it through procreation.
Really? Yeah, why is that?
Because we're still talking about wokeism and BLM. I used a comparison through two world religions to identify a dynamic in human behavior. I wasn't actually talking about a religion. And then you were like, "What about the Jews?"
You were talking about religion without bringing up religion. Wow, that's amazing. You know what pill pool is?
No, but I would gladly go on any trivia game show and I'd put my life savings against you, TID.
Except for when it comes to peel pool.
Right. Or to USS Liberty, these one little obscure one-offs that you guys pull out of your pocket.
I'm starting a game show called Peel Pool. And you're going to go up against me on it, right?
On a 1 to 10, how drunk are you right now?
5.
So 7. Okay.
You know what?
So no, 3.
Pilpul is Hebrew, and it refers to a specific method of Talmudic study that involves intense textual analysis and argumentations to reconcile apparent contradictions or differences in interpretations. It is a form of disputation, often characterized by careful distinctions and subtle reasoning, aiming to clarify and refine understanding of the halakhic rulings and principles. Sorry, I might have fucked up that halakhic word. Kick.
Shizzle, do you get where I was coming from just with the reference to they try to grow in numbers without really making anybody follow? That's all right. Was I talking about religion in any way other than just identifying a human dynamic?
He was trying to stem down a different topic. That's what he was trying to do.
Okay.
What's up, Mass One Pilgrim?
But yeah, you kind of did throw the reference as far as woke, but he took it a different way. And then he was trying to say you forgot the origin of them is what he was trying to say.
Well, no, that's Abrahamic, and they've never done anything that was. Again, they've done it through procreation and isolationism. They've never been one. Like for Muslim, like all you really have to do is say like Allah is my guy, and they're like you're in. Like Judaism actively tries to tell you not to be a Jew.
No, Judaism depends on victimization.
I just said isolationism and procreate. If you isolate people, you can create an us versus them mentality. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not arguing with you.
Yourself. They don't isolate themselves. They openly interject themselves so they can be isolated and segregated again. Because they depend on victimization.
I'm going to have to say goodbye to everybody. Peace out.
Good night. Are you Fellowmon? Shizzle, are you and him the same guy, or is that a different dude?
That's a different dude.
They're essentially the same.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever talked to him.
I'm nothing like Fellowmon.
Oh,
I'm just tired. I can't hang with this. Truth and Doubts kind of keeps throwing my conversation off a little bit. But
what does Truth and Doubt say? And I'm driving, so I'm not reading chat.
Truth and Doubt's on panel.
You can hear what I'm saying.
Oh, TID is Truth and Doubt. All right, I didn't. Okay.
Yes. So I missed it. You guys were having a fruitful conversation, you and Shizzle?
We were.
Well, this is the first time Shizzle's ever openly left.
I didn't kick him.
He's left, right? He left on his own?
Yeah.
TID, I'm going to put a fucking interlock on you. I'm going to put an interlock on you and Mass One's fucking StreamYard account.
Is that like a breathalyzer?
Okay.
It's the one in the car that you have to blow in before it'll start.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper, so I'm not drinking for the record, so there's that. I'm not drinking. At least yet. Night's still young.
It's okay. My body weight exceeds my breathalyzer limit.
Well, technically, breathalyzer is a percentage, so your body weight is a factor in it. So yeah, but it's a percentage still. So
right. So my body weight exceeds my percentage of breath. So when you talk about how drunk someone is, then you have to concede whenever the body weight exceeds the fucking breath.
hello, Lady Scorpio, Mr. Jones. So I'm just trying to be cordial, so I'm not a very conversationalist. So speaking of that, I'm watching this this trial. Ray, you said you're watching the trial, maybe?
Which one?
The Turtle Boy trial? No, I'm kidding. The Karen Reed trial.
Very, very passingly.
The Turtle Boy was in court today. And that goes back to the Shea, Dr. Phil Shea.
I was introduced to Turtle Boy by a guy named FTK.
Really?
The Shea lady was the one that went to Gomez.
And FTK happens to be a Jew, and he would
Martial artist too.
Legitimate martial artist and a big boy. I would kind of like to see TID get like real anti-Semitic with him. I'd like to see how that played out.
Well, even if it turned out that I got my ass whooped, would you feel happy?
No. I think Islam is a garbage religion, but I don't blanketly say like I hate Islamic people.
So what are you saying? Why would
did you say you hate Jews?
No, I didn't say that.
So Ray, so that's a mischaracterization. No, but getting back to the Karen Reed thing, did you see his? Apparently, John had like a pretty crazy BAC. Even post mortem, in the autopsy they ran his blood. You probably know more about that than me with your background. But yeah, they took his blood post mortem and still had crazy fucking BAC. Like, it makes sense you can't sober up after death. Your body processes stop functioning. But
sounds like a really depressing Biggie Smalls album. Sober up after death. Ready to drive and drunk again. Those are his 3 albums if TID wrote them.
Ready to drink and drive again, more like.
Ready to drunk drive. Ray, are you driving?
I am.
Are you back in the
So listen to me.
Driving job, or are you just
Ray
going driving
is literally driving, and he's on a panel, and he thinks that for some reason he's more capable of driving while on panel than a drunk man can drive without being on panel. Isn't that interesting?
I have a hands-free device, dude.
That's what she said.
If you're drunk and driving, you're hands-free as well.
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully no one's.
Bro, you just said something so stupid, TID, that it gave your comment just gave me Forrest Whitaker eye. That's how dumb what you just said is.
Can you spell that?
Forrest Whitaker eye?
Yeah.
FORRESTWHITTAKER?
I think it's 1 T. No.
I have no idea.
Forrest Whitaker eye.
EYE.
What the fuck?
Community Cardio says that your comment gave him AIDS.
My comment gave him AIDS?
That's what Cardio said. And hello, Cardio. If I didn't say hello to you, I think I did, but
he's like,
I had to go have my dinner.
Sitting there pretending like his ability to drive and be on a live stream is not as fucking detrimental to society as a drunk driver with both hands on the wheel.
That is accurate, and I'll stand by that.
I was right. It's only 1 T, according to Brave Little Toaster.
Okay. I was close.
So, what's up with your buddy Marab, your Long Island transplant buddy, Marab?
He's a Long Islander the way that fucking Francis Ngannou is French.
But hey,
I've never had a driving job, Scotty.
Well, blowjobs don't count. I know you're driving around, driving hookers around again. You got your job as a fucking escort driver.
Yes, that is what I do for a living. Say hi, girls.
Well, no, I know you're killing time in between clients. You got to go when you got to go really quick. We know you're going to go pick her up, and then you drop her off, and then you come back. Yeah, but Rob's getting all the love now that he fucking choked out Sugar Shane.
Sugar Shane?
Yeah. Sugar Sean.
Sugar Shane Mosley? Did he choke out Sugar Shane Mosley?
Sugar Sean. Well, he's totally copying his name. So Sugar Shane, Sugar Sean. I never.
Well, he had Sugar Rashad Evans too.
I never really liked that guy with this fucked up haircut, fucking clown looking degenerate.
I enjoyed his precision striking. His ability to move in and out. He was a fun guy to watch.
He was getting spoon fed his whole fucking career. Up until he wasn't. Up until
I didn't say he was.
Up until he got.
I just said I enjoyed it. He was a dynamic striker, bro.
Precision striking, fighting.
So was T.J. Dillashaw.
Dillashaw was a lot better of a striker than fucking what he did to Dominic Cruz. Actually, did Dominic Cruz get him? No, he got Dominic Cruz, right?
He got by Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz had a tough time with alpha male. I think he got beat down pretty good by. I almost called him Jeremy Stevens. What's his name?
Who the fuck?
Who's the little alpha male guy? Cody Garbrandt.
Oh yeah.
He kind of looks like Jeremy Stevens.
The Who the Fook. I was listening to a Tommy Boy stream. Most of it. I listened to most of it. Probably like an hour of it. But there was a Who the Fook edit in there. Connor.
Who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, with Jeremy Stevens. But he's like, when I hit people, they don't go down for the. He goes, they go to fucking sleep. And then Connor's like, who the fuck is that guy?
Did you see Stevens' last fight?
Steven Thompson?
No, Jeremy Stevens.
I don't know if I saw his last fight. Which one was it? I thought he was doing bare knuckle boxing.
No, and then they signed him back, and he kind of got fucking owned. So
is RDA still fighting, or is he retired?
I think he still has some a little bit here and there fights, but I could be wrong.
Is Arlovsky still fighting?
I think surprisingly, yes. I think
that's fucking crazy, bro.
Or I mean, like at least like not as active as it used to be. But let me check. Hold on, one at a time because I gotta Google this. We'll do RDA first. RDA. Go. Registered dental assistant. Not that one. Okay. Let me type his real name. Rafael Dos Años.
Republican dentist of Antarctica.
While Scotty's looking that up, what do you think about the drone warfare that's occurring in Ukraine, between Ukraine and Russia?
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we were talking about fighting.
We're on MMA vibes right now, brother. Don't kill our vibe.
Nope. He's only 5'8". You know that?
RDA, yeah. He fought at 145, 155, most of it. 155, 170. He's not a big guy.
Fought at 145?
No, I meant to say 155, 170. I don't think he ever fought at 145, but he had the belt at 155.
Shit.
Right.
Do you think Conor ever fights again?
Fights fucking cocaine addiction.
Do you think Conor ever fights again? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think they could. I mean, they're talking about him fighting fucking Chandler again. And Chandler's like, thirsty for. I mean, pretty much anyone would fight Conor just because of the pay-per-view money, or like the.
The time has passed, man. If Conor comes back, it's going to be like when Brock Lesnar came back to fight Daniel Cormier. Like it's not going to be the needle mover that it was.
I was thinking that the Jeremy Stevens getting signed back, Stevens and fucking Conor. That would be two washed fucking strikers,
Do you think John Jones is going to fight Tom Aspinall?
No, I didn't say that. I said that I think that would be a good stylistic matchup because Connor doesn't want to fight a wrestler, and Stevens is a striker. Yeah, Chandler's still waiting for the red penny.
I'm just posing the question: do you think John Jones ever fights again?
Yeah, I think he fights, but I think he's ducking Aspinall for sure. I mean, clearly, now unless maybe he's doing like some sort of hard long form negotiating. That
is Alexander Rakit still doing anything?
I believe so.
He was another guy, man. When he came up, I thought he was going to do some damage.
Yeah, he's still fighting.
He had a non-contact injury in the ring. I forget who he was fighting, but his ACL blew out when he was just moving. And usually those no-contact injuries are fucking no bueno.
Yeah. It's usually probably stemming from something previous. Cody's fighting again. He's talking shit about your boy Sean O'Malley. But I've been taking it. I've been really enjoying this hockey season, so I've taken a back seat on watching the fight.
The last thing I remember from hockey with this year was when Canada booed the USA. And then the Kachuk brothers came out and just started fucking throwing hands.
Yeah, there was like 3 fights in like 9 seconds or 11 seconds, something. Before the game even really got started. Ray versus Cardio has been mentioned, not in a long time, but it has. That's coming from Cardio. I'm not stirring the pot. Would you be willing to sign the dotted line, Ray?
Give me your chicken. Send GPS location.
Send me location. Give me the chicken. Watch out. Urban's going to food code you. Hold on. So Arlovsky. First of all, I couldn't get RDA's last fight. I see maybe I should literally put that in. I
feel like he might have retired the same night that Michelle Waterson did. Now that I'm thinking about it.
The Karate Hottie. She's still my nickname.
The Karate Thottie.
You call me Thottie? No. I'm not the Thottie. Hold on. Let's go, Andre. I think you scared away TID.
Speaking of Dr. Phil, I did try to call out a guy that was on Dr. Phil that said he wanted to be a professional fighter. You hear of Trap Gambino?
I feel like I've heard the name. I can't tell you where though. Where would I know him?
He was on Dr. Phil. He's like a very, very big guy. And he
muscularly big?
No, just a big fucking blob of a man, probably 440 pounds.
Wow.
And I was like, I'll fight him.
Arlovsky's been fighting so long. He's been fighting since 1999.
What year did he win the belt? 2000?
Probably. No, they made him a champion. Like they pretty much wasn't a champion back. Like, what'd you say? Year 2000?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I was like, hold on. Uh-oh. We might have him fucking I think he's going to BKFC.
Who, Arlovsky?
Yep. Heavyweight bout. Josh Copeland.
Josh Copeland. Holy shit, there's a name.
Andrei Arlovsky versus Josh Copeland on this month, June 21st.
Where? Is that Mississippi?
Tejas, Texas.
I enjoy the bare knuckle shows, to be honest with you. I've been to a couple.
Fort Worth, Dickies Arena, to be exact.
They're fighting in the parking lot at Dickie's Barbecue.
At the 5 for 10 store. You know what those are?
No.
You get like 5 T-shirts for $10.
I've seen those things. Yeah, I've those weird, always like creepy Indian guys own them.
Probably, yeah. Probably that or Cambodians or whatever the case may be. Some sort of ethnicity. No, Andrei Arlovsky cardio, not Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant's dead.
Yeah, but he lives in our hearts.
Was it the Princess fucking Bride or whatever?
He's only carrying his own weight. I'm carrying 3. Would you like a peanut?
Is that from Princess Bride?
Yeah, Andre the Giant was fucking. I wasn't even saying this to be cheesy, but there was a period, man. That guy was bigger than life, bro.
I heard that he would have to shit in the fucking bathtub.
I don't doubt it.
Because the toilet was like too small. So he would shit in the bathtub. I take that ever since I found out about that, I've never used a toilet again. That was a joke. Your buddy Mike Saw, I have to make more fucking sock accounts because he doesn't seem to like me.
Is he live right now?
No, probably not, but he was earlier. I could check. He doesn't like drop the link. Like I told him to drop the link. He was teaching martial arts to this one weird guy named Edward. Of all names, never think of that name again. He's like special guest Edward. Imagine if fucking Edward popped up on. The Spitfire's live, so there's that.
Who's Spitfire?
Eric, the little boxer, haunted house, ski instructor, park ranging, fight manager.
Yeah, isn't he suing you?
Yeah, I never got the paperwork, but allegedly, yeah, because it's been. Let me think. It's been. Yeah, it was like Labor Day weekend. And then I've done going to a car show. I was going to a bike show. And now I've done a car show. So it's been 2 weeks and a couple days. Yeah. So I wasn't really worried about him suing me, but he did make the claim. So it doesn't look like Mike Saha is live, but Synthetic is Tams. I think Gomez has my name in one of the titles. He's trying to get me to react. But I'd rather put my fucking dick in a blender than listen to fucking Colin Aaron's panel. Unfortunately, I went on to, well, no offense to him. I like Mass 1, but Mass 1 fucking left me with retard Gomez. And then fucking like fell asleep. So I was sitting there stuck, and I can't back down to fighting with fucking Gomez. Is that the real? That's not the real Damone. Is that the real Damone?
Where?
In the chat, it says Ray is a gay. So I get stuck, and like it's one of those ones where like I'm not gonna fucking back down to Gomez. So, though I did want to be honest with you, but then fucking Mass 1 shut down the stream and Gomez fucking rage quit. Let's see, go to channel 109. That's the real one. It looks like. Let me get him a wrench. Hey, I wasn't sub. I'm subbing now. Probably was on one of my other channels though. Probably. Boom boom. I gotta go to
You've got a fake Dimone, but you've got a real immigrant in Jay Silly, so you have a Honduran in chat. Half Honduran, half El Salvadorian.
No, that was the real one.
No, it wasn't.
He's got 190. Or wait, the one. What? Go to channel.
It's not the real. The real Dimone is too busy trying to simp to.
No, he's got 190.
No, he's emotionally codependent. Needs the adoration and affirmations of like middle-aged married women. So he would never come here. This is a place he would never visit. He's a sad man.
He's got a video saying more like sweet baby gay. Am I right, guys? Get it? Ray sucks. When we see the live. Let me check. Streamed a day ago. No, that's the real Dimone.
Fake news. Fake Jews. That's what it is. Fake Jews. I'm never one to like petition people to self-harm, but if anybody should self-harm, it's that guy.
No, then you're on his panel 2 days ago.
Dude, it sounds feminine when he pisses in the urinal. Like, we shouldn't even talk. Don't pay him any mind. Just let him fade into obscurity.
Dimone, they're trying to gaslight me, Dimone.
Dude, who are you, and how do you know who I am?
Okay.
How do you know
now
who
I've
I
got
am?
too many
That's so
fucking
weird.
streams opened. Pause. Okay.
Ray, did you
Scotty,
give this guy my information, Ray?
Scotty, I know Dimone. This is not the real Dimone.
No, I got it from Red Hood and what's his name? Fucking the Ray's buddy from fucking the Florida trip.
Sam Clinton.
Sam Clinton, that's right.
Edward Stairs.
And JT Colfax.
Deuces.
Bro, that was like the fucking Temu Avengers of predator hunting.
Yeah. I watched that catch the other day. You know that? Actually, I was looking for pictures of you, Ray, to use for a thumbnail. And I saw that catch of that guy, that old slovenly piece of shit you caught outside and with Sam.
Oh, fucking homeless Jerry Springer?
I don't know if he was sitting outside of a home.
It was a single wide. He lived with his like 90-year-old mom.
That's the one. Where you sat down with him. Him and Christy was there too.
Yeah.
That was a good catch, dude. You're a good catcher, man.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Absolutely, dude. You do a great job, dude.
That guy was hammered drunk, and I've spent so much time in this community. I've learned how to navigate talking to people that are inebriated.
Was there if you need any tips, right? On dealing with a hammered drunk.
That's I've been getting the itch, man. If I wouldn't say it on your, but I'll say it over here. I kind of been getting that itch the last month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while, huh?
Yeah, it's been probably 2 years, I think. No, well, I kind of did that. I went down to do it with FM, and we got with the cops and everything. And but yeah, it's been I guess 2 years since my last one. Huh.
Yeah. It's been about, I don't know how long since my last one, my only one. And
well, you did how many? What, one or two with Sammy Joe and Ryan?
I just did one with me and Sammy. That was it.
You never went on any with CPP with Tommy and Annoyed and the boys?
Nah, I never met them folks.
Huh.
Yeah.
I would have bet money you've been out there with. All right, well, there you go then.
Well, you would have lost that money.
I definitely would have.
So who is Scotty? Who are you?
Scotty's a 40. He's the
You
Huntington
know who the
Beach
fuck
pool
I
boy.
am. Yeah, shut up. You know who I am.
He's the Huntington Beach pool boy. He's had multiple concussion syndrome.
You played my content on your channel. I remember.
Oh, okay, yeah. You had the gay Vic story. The stories.
Yeah.
That was so good, dude. I enjoyed that so much.
Was that the javelina thing?
Yes.
Yeah, it was
I can't believe nobody made a Macarena song called like "Hey Javelina." I thought somebody would have like set it to music and had fun with it, but y'all just fucking shit the bed on that one.
I used to have a larger channel with a lot of videos and lives, but it got struck down into. In fact, the only way I exist on YouTube now is through someone else. Like I'm banned via my device.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
you got to get a new ISP.
I don't know how to do all that computer shit, dude.
Well, no, you have to get change your provider. Get a new modem, get a new fucking cable box.
Oh no, I'll just use someone else's account. That's all. That's
Yeah,
how I've been doing it these
Get
days.
a burner phone. You can do that too.
Dude, now that's the commitment. Once you do something like that, like you got to say, okay, then you're really in, you know?
Yeah. Well, see, what I do is I have many channels, so I just when I get a strike, I'll switch a channel to one of the others.
You've got reservations at Dorsia MMA, Eagle Fang MMA, Crypto, Bitcoin,
Scotty Karate MMA, King of Hearts MMA, and I got burner channels ready to go in case I get taken on too much water.
Yeah, it's such a shame that you know
Did I lose you, Damone?
I think he muted. So
Damone, you muted.
Maybe
my son just came in the room, so
got it. I figured you had something. Ray's like, come back to me, Damone.
I know.
Ray gets very emotionally.
Ray is actually using my profile picture right now for some reason.
I noticed that, or when you came in, I didn't realize that was, but then when I saw you there, then I correlated it.
Baby, come back to me. I can give it all
Me and Ray had a gay old time the other night singing, didn't we?
I enjoyed that panel, so fuck anyone who has something to say about it.
Yeah.
Was that from 2 nights ago?
I think so.
It's me, him, and Bad Guy really trying to think up and sing Gloria Gaynor's "I Will Survive." And
oh my god,
it was awful.
Bro, Bad Guy is like a felonious Mexican, but like there is a proud black woman somewhere deep down inside. Like the way that he was singing and knew the words, man, like he was born to be a diva.
Gloria Gaynor is awesome. I love Gloria.
Because I'm like the pop culture guy. Bad Guy knew he trumped me and Damone on the lyrics. Like we kind of tailed off, and Bad Guy's holding it down. I'm like, God damn.
Well, there you go.
So, what kind of channel are you run? Like, what do you? What?
This is the nature channel. If you notice, there's a
nature
eagle. I can rewind the tape.
It's okay.
No. Like I run back the live stream. So okay, boom. So it's a little bit. This is big. Boom. Let me get you a bird. Oh, there's no bird. This morning, shit. The eagles have fledged the nest. No, they're like leaving and coming back. They're at that point. They were born earlier this year, and that's mom or dad. But then the juveniles have they don't have the white head yet. They have like the dark head, like this. So this is one of the juveniles, and they were just so small and fluffy not that long ago. But now they're like flying. They leave us, but they're kind of just like, and then just starting to leave the nest and they come back. But eventually, in a few weeks here, they're going to leave totally, and I will switch to playing bears in Alaska, 24/7.
Have you ever seen those videos by this guy? I can't remember what his fucking name is, but basically the gist of all his videos. They all have the kind of the same title. It's like this. It goes, "Why it sucks to be a moose," or "Why it sucks to be a badger," and they just go through the life. It's a little crudely animated video, and they go through the life and eventual death of these animals. If you like nature, I think you would like those. Like you know, why it sucks to be a wasp. You know.
I'll have to look for it.
Yeah, I can't think of the fucking name of it, but they're pretty funny.
The yeah, so I pretty much have like, you know, like anyone, have a job and such, so I can't just sit around and be on stream all day, which I've literally been on stream for 24 hours or more, but I can't do that every day, you know. So this way people can kind of come in and drop links and talk shit to each other. It's kind of like the bar after the bar, like if a stream fucking pops off and then it goes down, like people will kind of filter back here sometimes, or you know. I've been kind of chill lately. I used to be a little bit more active on the YouTube thing, but I got married and my life is slowly slipping from my hands.
I'm married as well, and been doing YouTube for a few years. I'm kind of in and out, you know.
Yeah.
Damone takes like emotional health breaks.
Yeah.
Well, it's good. You know.
Yeah. Well, I just want to come up here and say hi. It was me.
I knew it was you, and they're gaslighting me. And I was like, "No, it's him." And they're like, "No."
He gets some characters over here, bro. He gets like some. I don't think we get a lot of crossover here, though. Like actually on the panel.
Nah, someone said that Ray's on this panel, and I had
What the boys server say? Ray's over there. Let's go harass him.
Was a bad guy?
Whoa, dude! What are you doing? No, that's not what happened.
Oh,
you paranoid much, dude? Eh? Calm down, Ray. Eat your fucking shit in your van. Chill out.
dude, don't fucking
shit in your van.
Just because you have a house and a wife doesn't make you better than me.
You literally, you're far more wealthy than I am. Shut your mouth. You know how much I'd want to get in a van and get away from my wife, dude? Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna tell your wife that, but the greatest contribution that one ever made was red pilling your bitch ass.
No.
Am I wrong?
Did those Marines kill any Mexicans over there or no in Los Angeles?
Possibly. I haven't really been watching. But I know one of my friends is like security, and he picked up he's like, I gotta go guard this building. And he's ready to shoot some Mexicans. So my guy work.
I don't think the right term is kill. I think the right term is reallocate or repurpose. You know.
You know, I find interesting. You see some footage from these riots and whatever you want to call them, and it's a lot of guys and gals in California. They're waving the Mexican flag, which indicates to me they have some kind of pride in their nationality or something like that. However, they're not in Mexico. You know, it's like
I heard that Santa Ana, close to my house, because I live close to LA, but I live south of it. In Santa Ana, there's riots allegedly here. It's just popping off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's tons of like proud Mexican Americans that rock.
Well, the newest thing, Damone, is they're saying that California is Mexico and they're going to take it back. That's their idea.
Oh, them folks would just bend over and give it to them anyway, and on some reparations type shit. I like how Texas handles the Mexicans, dude, especially the ones at the border.
How do they handle them?
They fucking handle them, dude. Quite literally. So, like the vibe in Texas is insanely different than it is in California. But I don't know, man. The times they are changing. Who knows?
Damone was a liberal when I met him, Scotty.
I'm still pretty socially liberal. Like, I'm disgusted by a lot of these people, but they do kind of have the right to exist, I guess, in a way.
Like who?
Like gays and stuff. It's really started to get to me, man. It really started to bug me. I started watching a lot of content related to like this shit they're trying to push on kids, and I focused on that for a while, and it really just fucked my brain up. I'm not saying that you should kill them or anything like that, but I do get sick of hearing them. Like, I don't give a fuck about your woes as a homosexual, dude. Eat shit, I don't like that shit. Dude. I think I'm turning into that grumpy old man, right?
I'm here for it, pal,
Yeah.
and I support you being that grumpy old man. I hit up Sam Clinton. I was like, I want to do a man on the street with you and talk to these ICE protesters.
Yeah.
You can come to LA?
I don't think we have to, Val. They have they've got these things scheduled across the country, brother.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Are you really not aware?
Like I said, I heard that it's happening in Santa Ana. I know that it's happening in LA. I mean, honestly, I've been watching hockey in the Karen Reed trial. I'm living in a little fucking my little happy little bubble here. I just clean. Plus, it's pool season. I gotta pay attention on my fucking pH levels, Ray. Oh yeah, and I've been trying to watch the Sopranos with my wife. So,
you got to get that fucking the muriatic acid and the bromine and the
I got the acid. I was joking around with that one. I'm gonna bring home this fucking 55-gallon barrel and start making videos. Like the feds show up at my house.
Damone might be the most doxed man in the history of YouTube.
Well, I heard that. Sam fucking doxed him. That's why I was drawing a blank on his name. But
this guy calls himself my friend. I fucking put all my shit out there, dude.
Oh, me?
Sam. Yeah, didn't he went into your house resale value? I mean, he did the
was
deep
fucking
dive.
investigating me. Like, what the fuck is that?
Your tax fucking. You're behind on your property taxes.
Apparently so. Yeah, he's now monitoring my credit too. So I guess there's an upside.
Did he send you any dude wipes out of the deal?
He did, man. He sent them.
All right.
Did he really?
Yeah, he sent a big old box of them, and I've since run out, and I would like a re-up, Sam.
I think I saw them at the drugstore, and I thought about fucking. All I can think of was Sam Clinton.
Well, that's fucking bullshit. Sam's never fucking monitored my credit or tried to steal my house.
The night's still young, right?
And we are not.
No, I'm taking my old ass to bed. I just want to come and say, hey, y'all have a good stream.
Hey,
I'm going to bed too, boys. Y'all have a good one. I'm turning in for the evening, Scotty. Always good to see you, bro.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Damone.
You bet, dude. Later.
See you, broski.
Take care, man. And now it is. I think it's officially too late to watch The Sopranos with the wife. So you guys, I could try to talk her into it. No, you've left me all alone. It's fine, don't worry. I'll play emo music. And Mr. Jones says it's the most boring LA riots ever. Yeah, has there been any rooftop Koreans? I don't know. My wife's grandfather was a police officer in LA. So my father-in-law, her dad, and her uncle have some war stories about growing up in LA. and they have some funny stories. But yeah, I'm a little bit ignorant to the whole. Like I see like tons of like videos like LA right. Like no, I just can't fucking stand. I know. God bless Kim. She would show those fucking riot videos. She was like anti riots, but um what was the point? But yeah, listening to those like no justice, no peace, like all like the chanting. Can't fucking do it. Drives me crazy. But maybe I don't know. Like I said, I've literally watched like zero footage of these riots. I just heard that it's happening. There's been feds charging people full of speed in riot gear from 50 yards away. It's intense, and don't be deceived by the mainstream media. This is why we don't like to go to LA unless there's like a really good concert. Like Jelly Roll's playing next week. Actually, yeah. I want to say it's widespread. That's a thing. Making a big deal in combo with the planned nationwide protests this weekend. Over 1,200 cities on their website schedule. Well, like I said, hopefully doesn't. My town, that shit will probably not happen in my town. I'll say that. It might, like I said, not too far away. It will happen for sure, but I don't think it's going to happen here. My name is Luca. I live on the second floor. I don't know that song, but it sounds like a cool song. I think it's Rennis might be Antifa. She might be starting a riot in her community. I'm just kidding. Rennis, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, a few people hit me up today. I took a nap after work, so I missed it. A few people. I'll dox it. Angela sent me a song, which Angela doesn't usually send me songs, but she said check out this song. And I was sleeping, and then I woke up. I put the stream on, and then went and had dinner. So I'm behind if anyone hit me up. And then another YouTuber also hit me up. I'm not going to say who or why. I will respond to the phone tomorrow. I think I'm phoned out. NoKings.org map of the riot cities. Oh God. I'm afraid to click on the link, We're gonna get end up on the fucking Fed list. They're gonna bug my computer. Yeah, so I'm not surprised, but like I said, I don't. Usually these things are just media bullshit. I think. I mean, hopefully it's just bullshit. Hopefully I'm right. I would say hopefully I'm wrong. But for me, I'm working like fucking 28 days a month at this point. So I don't really have time to participate in any riots. So count me out. I gotta fucking clean the pools. Theater, says Gianni. Gianni, you rage quit without saying goodbye. You did the Scotty Irish goodbye. You just peaced out. And don't let Ray don't let him bully you, son. When he was you got mad about the MMA talk, I think. It's like a COVID map. Oh God. Fucking COVID. Well, I mean, I'm sure it'll people will have their Mr. Jones. Are you piecing out? I was bored. Mr. Jones is saying goodbye, I think. Good evening, Mr. Jones. But no, these things I think will they'll have their little flare up, but I don't think it'll really go anywhere. And shit like that. But maybe I'm wrong. Mr. Jones is here for the duration. He's so yeah. Usually you go. I'm the pussy. Usually going going to bed early. It's 10 o'clock now. Yeah. Luckily, you guys, the trial we have an extra hour in case you missed it. I think Friday will be the closing statements. I think they're gonna debate about some nonsense with the court outside the presence of the jury tomorrow. But instead of I don't know how you guys gotta realize the 9 a.m. East Coast is 6 a.m. here, so I gotta make sure I don't sleep in. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I'm late for court. So we have fucking tomorrow's gonna start at 10, which is still what 7 my time. And granted, I usually get up by that time anyway because of work and stuff. But every once in a while, I'll stay up too late. Maybe on the stream, and you're like, oh shit, 6 in the morning is sneak up on you. Not that I've ever stayed up late on the stream or anything. But no, so so closing arguments Friday, which is kind of good because this trial is getting in the way of my Scotty LOL a few minutes ago. Oh, whatever. Attrition is starting riots. Attrition is full Antifa. Then she's the North District of Antifa. I'm just kidding. 6 in the morning. So it's yeah. I'll tell you what though, on Sunday I do this the what was the car show? So you gotta break down all the event and move a lot of metal. And I usually do the fence when we do the fences away. I kind of went after the there's this job where the bases of the fence, there's some very heavy steel bases that the fences go into. There's light ones and there's heavy ones I like, but I was kind of going out of my way to fucking work out, carry the fucking the heavy bases and stuff, and my friend he somehow was on punishment, so he was on base duty. So I was kind of helping him out, and I was telling my boss, I'm I fucking feel it. After you lift the bases kind of sucks. And so what, Monday I'm kind of sore, but 2 day later, yesterday, I was fucking feeling it, Plus I was cleaning multiple filters yesterday. I'm all sore today. I didn't do any filters, but I got a lot of pools on Wednesday, and big pools, and I gotta carry a lot of chemicals far distances. They have these gay cart things, but then you gotta hook it on your truck, and I find it annoying. Oh, we have the mom. Is that Jack here, Shadow? I should know. You change out any pump tank stand lately? Sand filters, not lately, but I have done that. Sand, changing the sand in sand filter is another level of filter cleaning. Unlike the DE filters is a walk in the park compared to a sand filter. The cool thing about sand filters are that you don't have to change them for years, or you don't have to clean them out for every couple of years, but they Threnis is organizing riots and protests in her area. Don't believe. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But the sand filters are a chore for sure. Like getting the sand out, or like when we sometimes we gotta like get rid of those things as a bitch to dispose of the sand filter. Thaw that thing open. You've done community cardio's done many, so you know. Like I said, I have a bunch of commercial accounts. Like I have one like room I was in today has 1, 2, 4 sand filters in it. The big old ones, big sand filters, and eventually, they need to get done. But on my schedule, it's just been like DE filters and cartridge filters. But I would almost like it if I just had to clean filters. Like I've talked about this before, where I could just go around, because I do pools and filters. But if I could just do filters, I'd be like, oh, so nice. But it seems like oh, we have both babies. It seems like I can't get the labor. We need to hire some of these illegal aliens. That's the problem. I don't have enough illegals to hire. Just kidding. I mean, actually, there's a lot to hire, but I don't think my boss will hire them. But if we did, we'd be else. I wouldn't have to work so hard. The pools need love too. Yes. So I've been. Well, no, like I gotta like doing the chemistry, like especially like this time of year. It's very common that I'll go. There's pools that I do all by myself, like I'm the only one that goes to them, and then there's other pools where like other people do them certain days, and then other people aren't as like thorough as I am. So you're like problems, and especially when it's hot this time of year, like the problems will expose themselves. Hello, Sabby. PH. I'm not really I don't really do the strips. Like I grew up. I had like a pool as a boy. My dad used to make me test the 5-way kit. So I used to do the 5-way kit. But now I mostly use like a Taylor test kit, but the health department, who is like they usually use like the Palin test kit. So my boss has like a fancier test kit, but I generally don't. But people don't realize how much keeping a pool clean and algae free takes. Right. I mean, yeah. It's like I said, you just have to be diligent with your chemistry, and if you keep your circulation going well, and you brush your walls, so it's like when I was a kid, like I knew for like my dad wouldn't accept algae, so like it's like as a pool professional, we're not we're supposed to be like, you don't want to pay pay someone that's going to allow algae in your pool, but unfortunately, there are people that will. And sometimes I have to come in and turn it crystal clear. And yeah, it's hard. It's funny because there's people I know that are like, go getters, that fucking suck. Like they'll do like their own roofing job, or see they're out there doing stucco, even like they've retiled their own pool, but like so they're like hands-on blue collar guys, but they can't fucking keep the pool from turning green. Like I've taken over pools from them. They're like they thought they could do it, and you can see that they do a whole bunch of shit, but somehow the pool, like more skilled stuff, and they can't keep the pool clean. But whatever, it is what it is. It's a breathing. It's right. Breathing. It's a living thing, and there's this fancy word I learned. I forget what it is. I wrote it down when I went to pool school. And via the water's like the water's going into the cement's going out into the water constantly, So it's always a thing. But yeah, like if your pool isn't heated, it's kind of easier. But I know a lot of my commercial pools are like heated to 100 degrees plus, So like if you don't have the right chlorination, they'll get nasty quick, get funky. I went to a couple jacuzzis this week. They were kind of like they weren't totally bad, but they were kind of starting to get there. Just, you know what I mean? I like turtles. I think I was listening to a Tommy Boy Studios video, and like I like trains. I don't know what the fuck it was from, but I remember my first year. Like this could be cover your ears for this story. If you're sensitive, there was like a fucking dead possum in the skimmer. We have like tons of possums around here. So there's this fucking possum in the skimmer. And like I go to take it out, not with my hand, like I was using like fucking some sort of like leverage to like scoop it out with. It's like a device, a tool. And fucking I picked up the possum with his like entrails like spilled out all. I'm like, ah! It was so disgusting. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta run, Scotty. No worries, man. Thank you for coming. Sorry, hopefully I didn't scare you away with my possum story. So fucking thanks for coming by, man. Sorry, I started it. It was kind of a weird stream because I started and then I'm like, all right, I'm leaving. Then I came back. So yeah, the possum entrails that all poured into the skimmer. I was like, no. It was like my first year. I was like, this is fucking. I almost quit. I'm back. Shizzle, yes. GID, thank you. Ray, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, Ray's like, I'm trying to have a grown-up conversation with fucking Shizzle here. As I came back, I'm like, what? Like, don't, yeah. That's not my biggest fear. Is fucking chisel taking over my panel. So tell my wife, like, I don't know. I got chisel up there. I gotta get these dishes done. Yeah, that was yeah. Usually he's like freaking. Usually he'll camp out here. I'm investigating. Nothing like pulling an unalive wood out of an irrigation pump. No, thank you. I don't enjoy pulling out dead animals. But let me tell you, birds, rats, all sorts of shit ends up in the skimmer. Once I always there's like we have these like big palm trees out here, right? So I think they're called like pond fronds or whatever. Like end up in the pool, and a lot of times the automatic cleaners in the residential pools will get like a big piece of debris will like impede the cleaner from working, right? If something gets stuck in. So a lot of times, like when you have these big palm fronds, like it'll kind of go for a little bit, but eventually, like you get enough stuck in, it'll stop. So they'll kind of go up. They'll kind of like start to, go into the vacuum hose, but they kind of get stuck in the mouth of the vacuum cleaner, or not the vacuum cleaner, but the automatic cleaning system. So there was a bunch of pond fronds one day, so I go to rip them out to so the cleaner will be able to do its job, because if there's stuff stuck in there, it won't move. And as soon as I grabbed it, I was like, ah! I could feel it was like a fucking rat tail, So it was just a tail. I didn't grab the body of it, There was like a dead rat. There was some pond fronds too, but it was kind of camouflaged in. And the rat tail. Now I know. Like don't just reach in the skimmers and don't just fucking pull, Don't assume it's fucking foliage because it might be a fucking dead rat. I've learned the hard way. But apparently in Australia, there's like some sort of like we have spiders that live in the skimmers, like and like the irrigation systems. There'll be some the spiders like to hang out and nest and shit there. But apparently in Australia, there's like a lethal, fucking deadly spider that will like. If you're a pool guy, you got to be careful because there's like a death spider that goes into the skimmer. Yeah, because YouTube, the censorship, can get you in trouble. So if you're like a monetized channel, which I'm obviously not, so if you hear like, that's what gets me is that people that aren't like monetized will say it. I can see why if you're in the chat sometimes, because if you say stuff like that, it'll censor you. You know what I mean? So you got to kind of code it. But like me up here, like I don't have to say unalive because I'll say fucking dead. It's fucking dead. A dead fucking rat stuck in the vacuum cleaner. It is passed on. Post-mortem rat had been acquired in the skimmer base. In the skimmer basket. There was interestingly, I've also saved animals. I've caught them in there before they're dead. I've saved some animals from the skimmer. then you feel like a hero. Like birds sometimes. But usually if they get stuck in there long enough, it's like a death sentence. Mr. Jones is starting shit. You better watch out because she'll start a riot. Mr. Jones, she's gonna send a bus into your town full of fucking protesters. So, what was I gonna say before that? Better be careful, Jones. It's been censoring me a lot. Well, it's because you're on the FBI watch list now, Apprentice, with all your anti-American propaganda. No, I'm kidding. I was going to say something before that. Thanks to you, Scotty. Apprentice is a state actor. He's a provocateur. Okay, I'm gonna put on a shirt because I've been shirtless. But I want to lay down. I don't want to lay on the dirty floor without a shirt. One sec. I better not fall asleep. Okay. Here we go. Let me get a neck crack. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Let me see if you can hear. I don't know if you can hear that. Ta-da. Got a little neck crack. Nice. Yeah, so. Oh, that's what I was going to say. There was one of my pools. There was a duck family. I've got multiple videos. I think one of them was on this channel. Like a mama duck with little family, little ducklings behind her, you know. And what's the point? We don't like the ducks in the pool, okay? But usually I'll scare them away. But if they have the family in there, you kind of feel bad because oh shit, back one of my ribs is out or something. Kind of my lower mid back. Might have to have my wife work on that. So, what's the point? When the family ducks get in there and the babies can't. I don't know how the fuck they get in. They decide to get in there, but then like with the water levels lower than the cement, you know, so they can't really get out. And they're like, I mean, the mom can get out, but the little ones are kind of like whatever. So there's, you know, we try to assist them out with like a board, kind of like put in there, like a little ramp. So try to like, you know, engineer a little system in the corner so they can kind of walk out of there. And but I was at one of my pools, I guess. So, anyways, I've seen this happen. I've had to help them out, but I wasn't there. But it was one of my pools. But the manager was telling me that he was trying to get the ducks out, and one of the overzealous fucking Karens is like, "You can't touch them. Leave them alone. It's against the law." And he had one of them was like in the skimmer. So he like saved him. He was like, "Do you want me to fucking not touch it? You want me to leave it in the skimmer, or you want me to help it out?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, well I guess I didn't think about it that way." And you're like, "Yeah, maybe it was dangerous for this little fucking ducks to be in this pool." Like, you know, They're gonna get caught in the skimmer and fucking die. The mom's not gonna be able to get him out on the skimmer, but I can. You want me to not? So he was like, he kind of reframed the lady, and so she's like, "Oh yeah, I'll save the duck. It's okay then." But we generally don't want the ducks in the pool, unless you're Tony Soprano. Unless you're Tony Soprano. But so speaking of that, I'm stuck on season 2 here. I got through season 1 pretty fast. I think I was watching an episode after the hockey game the other night, but I think I shut it off. I was tired. Couldn't get through the episode. It's I think last night, I passed out early. I think it was, and then it was probably like 8 o'clock. I was in bed, and I think like Threadis hit me up like not too long thereafter, because I was texting. Masswin asked me some questions, so I was texting with him, and so I knew I was awake, and then I put the phone down, and I passed out pretty good. But I'll tell you what, Sunday night, I passed out real nice after the car show. I told you I was lifting all the bases, and well, actually, I lied. After the car show, I watched a few episodes of Sopranos. I want to say like 2 or 3, and then I passed out. But it was like still light out, probably when I passed out. But granted, I get up at like 3 in the morning that day, so only on season 2. Yes. Welcome to the floor of truth. There's a duck family. Oh God, there's fucking families on top of family. Mr. Jones, I can show you. Oh. They're at the Dexter Lake. I call it the Dexter Lake because they shot episode Dexter there. We have this little lake by my house, and not only that, the fucking Canadian geese. I can show you. Actually, I know because there's like a video like right across the street from the Dexter fucking lake, and there's like 12 ducks on the fucking front yard, and I have one house. You do not want to have 12 ducks in your house. Let me tell you. But now, yeah. Excuse me. We have tons of fucking ducks and Canadian geese, and so I go to the park, and they're taking over the fucking park, and it's like they're not scared of us, but I was worried that like they might get like because I rollerblade around. Like one of them might try to like snap at me or whatever. I'm gonna be pissed. And they're all endangered, so you can't kick them, or some carrier will get mad at you. Instinctually, if a Canadian fucking goose tries to bite me, I might fucking kick him with the rollerblade. But no, I can show you. Oh, this time of year, there's so many fucking ducks. It's retarded. And can't wait for them to like go to Mexico or something. Or the Canadian geese come down here for the summer or the winter, maybe. It's like go back to Canada, fucks. Or go somewhere else. I don't know. Now, when you say the floor of truth, does that mean because I can feel their ribs? Okay, feels a little bit better now. And sometimes when your ribs out, you kind of feel it. But my wife's pretty good at working on me though. Back when I was single, I would have to go to the fucking Thai massage place like multiple times a week. So I'd always be all fucked up. And I would get there's other, massage places, but there's a little Thai massage by my house. I love it the best. It is the best. And sometimes I would go to other places and I would just feel like, why did they get the Thai massage place? And there's some other decent places I would go, but that one's my favorite. It's super close. Speaking of that, there's a sushi restaurant. One of my favorite little sushi spots is right there. I haven't been going in a while. Actually, my wife brought that up earlier that she wants to go get sushi. We haven't had a sushi date in a while. But yeah, we have a little cool little sushi place, which that's where I get my suicide roll. Actually, in that plaza too, there's a little Italian place, which it's not my favorite, but it's pretty good. It's like because we've got other options too, but we have a pretty good little hole in the wall fucking Italian spot on the house that I like overlooked for years. And then finally I went in there and I was really impressed. But everyone knows I love Mona Lisa so much. Well, don't you worry about parasites? Yes, probably. I probably do. But what was I gonna say? Who was it that was freaking? I think I had like fucking octopus or whatever, and somebody was trying to freak me out. But was it you, Eternus? Come with my octopus eating. So I have a fucking octopus growing in my stomach. that would be fucked up. Some scary movie shit. And you're like, oh, fucking octopus is alive inside you, your belly. Not good. Do not want to have an octopus alive inside your belly. The parasites, well, especially the whatever that acid bloom that they had, that now it's a little scary. With the yeah, maybe I should investigate. Is it safe to have sushi because of the dirty fish? The dirty fish. And like all the mammal or the sea mammals getting sick and the birds. Maybe it's a good time to take a break. Or I could go to the sushi restaurant. They actually have a hibachi, like Benihana style there. because they have like the restaurant part where they have like the cute little tables, then they have the bar, and then they have Benihana style, like the Japanese whatever steak house, you know. So you can get like steak and chicken and, you know, cooked fish, salmon they serve, you know. But I usually go to the sushi bar because I'm kind of a big deal. I'm just kidding. No, there's a I've probably told you guys about my. There's like the OG waitress who's been there since like day one, and so she's, you know, she's like a grandma. Oh, what up, mess one? We're talking
What up?
sushi here.
What
Do you
up,
mean
bro?
sushi?
Sexual, you still up? Damn.
Yeah.
I just watched the whole damn movie. You know, it's like, damn, he's still up there. Cool. I watched Summer Rental. Oh, you talking sushi? I had Scaldy's catch of the day. It's fresh fish sticks.
Fresh fish stick.
Yeah, you never seen Summer's Rental with John Candy in it? Great 80s movie, dude.
Okay.
The barnacle.
You and your
Scaldy's, the barnacle. Scaldy's catch of the day.
No,
And
but
it's frozen fish sticks. It's hilarious.
they're
trying to get into a restaurant and they're fucking this guy. The dude takes the last of the lobsters. Rich dude that like he races at the end and shit. It's a funny movie, man. Hey, what up, TID, Threnus, and Jonesy? I was like, damn, I'm surprised you're up still.
Well, you know the one with the Cobra Kai, and then Daniel's trying to fucking impress the Asian cat with fucking sushi.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't eat fish. And then she's like, yeah, you do? He's like, oh yeah, fish sticks. But I think Urban one day was like, I like fish sticks. I thought he was like, oh, I eat. I just thought of the fucking guy. Urban is that fucking Asian American.
Yeah. Actually, hey, TID, yeah, your mama. I was like, because I was like, yo, Ray, give me. I was like, Ray. He was on the panel still. I was like, yo, I know this dude will know a good fucking 80s comedy summer movie. So, but I asked Ray, and then I was like, he's ignoring me. Fuck it. So I asked. So when Mama gave me the choice, I was like, yeah. Because I don't know, I got this weird thing where if it's summertime, I only like to watch movies that are like take place in summer. Like I can't watch a movie that takes like I couldn't watch Fargo right now. You know what I mean?
You can't watch Elf.
Nope, couldn't do it. How could you do it? I mean,
Home Alone.
No. Nah, man, fuck no, I couldn't do it. It's like I couldn't like. Why would you watch Summer Rental?
What about a Halloween movie? What about
Nope.
Can't do it.
What
point can you start watching fall movies? In the fall,
like September, yeah. Like I wouldn't even watch like a Halloween type scary movie.
What if it's a movie that is like, you know, across 6 summers?
What do you mean?
I think that's a Civil War reference, but because like a movie that goes on for years and years.
Like. I don't know, man. No, I mean, I don't know, but I guess no. There's that one. Yeah, there is that one movie that like it took them like 15 years to film or some shit. So.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes movies they're like summertime, wintertime, like, you know, age the characters. And now, what about those movies? Does that put you in a quandary?
Yeah, because well, I mean, I did watch Steve Martin and and that wasn't Steve Martin. It's who is it? It's Chevy Chase, and he plays a writer writing a book, and they move out into the country. Oh, it's called Funny Farm. I just watched that like last weekend, and there's like at the end of the movie. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but for
Yeah, don't
95% of the
spoil it.
movie, yeah, like the end of the movie takes place in winter, but for like 98% of the movie, it's like summertime pretty much.
Well,
So I don't know. I have a strict like rule, like depends. It really depends on how much you know winter's involved in the movie and things like that of that nature. Things of that nature. A little bit of this, a little bit of
what
that. A
I'm trying
couple.
to think.
A couple
Or
of
like
TVs fall off the back of a moving truck who nobody noticed. No, what?
I was like grumpy old men.
Mm-hmm.
Spoil. Remember when the old man
See, I
died?
couldn't. See, I know.
It was like
It's a
summer. Well, I
drama
think it's
movie.
mostly a winter movie, but there's like a
I couldn't.
summer. Or no,
Yeah,
then there's
no.
that one where they go to the they fish during the summer. There's a summer version and there's a winter version,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because the tackle
Yeah.
shop.
Yeah.
There's
Gone Fishing is a good one, but no. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Grumpier old men. There's grumpy old men and grumpier old men.
yeah, one's more of a summer, one's more of a
Yeah,
winter.
one's more. Yeah, I couldn't watch the one that takes place in winter and shit. Like right now, like knowing it's gonna be because like the high tomorrow is like 88 degrees. You know what I mean? So I couldn't do that shit. TID, you're funny.
Okay,
But
I'm laying down. I guess get a shower. So it's 61 right now. Food code, hot dog, the movie.
It's
Gone
67 here.
fishing.
It's 67 right here right now. But tomorrow's gonna be at 87, 88 degrees. So
I
I'm
have
probably
seen fish play. Don't judge me. I dated a hippie girl one time.
the band Fish. I forgot about them. But yeah, I was just coming up to see what things were doing. But
Oh,
that's
I'm just
weird.
laying on the floor, being lazy.
Talking about fish, dude. I've never eaten. Sushi, and I never had the desire to. I don't. I never will. I don't.
Well,
think.
when you come to Catalina Island, we're gonna make you eat fucking
I don't think so,
sushi.
man. I don't
Don't
think
be a
so,
pussy.
man. I don't think I'll enjoy it.
What if they do you like crab?
Of course,
Or like
crab is
like a
delicious.
California roll is crab, not sushi, technically, like a sashimi.
Well, I mean, it's cooked, right?
Yeah, well, crab's cooked. Yeah.
Well,
They
yeah.
also you can also get cooked sushi, like hot rolls, like where the sushi's.
Then I might do
baked.
that, but I mean, I've never desired to eat raw fish, and it's not something that sounds appetizing to me. It just doesn't.
The first time I did it, I felt really dirty about it. It was like because I'm like the East Coast, with sushi people. No, it's not like that. No, it just felt like weird. Like well, I think it was mostly mental. Because I've had sushi
it's something
a ton
probably
of times since.
Something probably, yeah. People say you like eat with your eyes. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's probably something mental.
But there's a lot of people that like don't fuck with sushi.
TID just said sushi sucks ass. Sushi sucks
Dude,
ass.
he lives in fucking Redneckville. He doesn't even have a sushi restaurant in his fucking whole city.
I don't know, but I mean, I've watched like people, eat it. Of course, like really good like cuts of tuna like that are raw. I mean, I don't know. I guess I
and
guess
then
I'll try it.
you dip it in the wasabi and the
Yeah,
soy sauce. So you kind of like flavor it up that way.
yeah, yes, and the salt and shit like that too. Yeah, I might. I might try. I would like if I had to try some sushi, it would probably be like a really clean
And then
cut
there's like
of tuna.
ponzu sauce. There's different sauces you can get on the side that you dip your shit in. But there's like some really dynamic sushi rolls, like because like a sashimi is just like straight fucking cold fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So that you might not like, but there's like ways you can kind of boost it
right.
up, or you can always be gay and have like a California roll.
Well, crab is delicious. I didn't know. I had no clue. I've heard of a California roll, but I never knew that it was crab though. That's all it was. So you're saying it's
Philadelphia.
just the seaweed, rice, and crab, and that's it?
They supposed to have some avocado and cucumber in there. It's, the different
Yeah,
can be prepared differently, but yeah, in the
yeah, for the
roll.
most part. Though.
But the meat is crab. So it's not fucking
Nice.
fish raw. Well, I mean it's shellfish. Well, some people don't like shellfish at all.
Yeah,
I love
have no
crab.
problem. I love shellfish. Like if that's probably the best type of seafood I think there is, in my opinion.
Can you do oysters?
Nah, I don't mind. I don't. I mean,
Oh,
I've
I
had
knew
them.
it.
Oh
They
no, I've
don't.
had them, but I really don't care for them.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm not super like gotta get oysters, but like one of my friends when we go out, he always makes me split a plate of oysters with him. But
Yeah,
it's like not my favorite, but I definitely can do it.
yeah, with some hot sauce, I could do half a dozen and be fine.
You gotta
But
be careful. You put
I
too
just
much.
they're not my
Sometimes I'll put the
favorite.
horseradish on. You put too much fucking horseradish. You're like, wow.
Yes, they call
Oh,
them oyster shooters here. What? Oh, what?
the so I'm watching this Karen Reed trial, and one of
Oh
the
yeah, I know
experts,
a little bit about it.
the last defense expert today, is from Pittsburgh,
Huh?
and they were talking about and the girl I was listening to, she's like a lawyer commentating. He's
Yeah.
like, Pittsburgh's such a beautiful city.
Yep.
And then is
It
it
is.
PNC Park? It's not Heinz. What are the
PNC Park is where the Pirates play.
right?
Yeah.
So yeah, she was saying how it's such a beautiful baseball stadium.
Yeah.
As long as you don't fall out of
It
your
is
fucking seat.
beautiful. It's
And
beautiful.
she was big up she's actually a Phillies fan somehow, but she lives in the West Coast, but I think she somehow was a Philly girl previously.
See, I don't think
Her
how
name is
I don't. Anyway, with the trial though, like the biggest thing that I seen, like I subscribe to that channel, Law and Crime or whatever, what it's called, and
yeah.
like the clip channel though, I don't. They're and so I watched the clip channel, like, and it like there was a dude on there talking about like they don't like they don't say anything, like there's no reason that he should have any type of dog bites or wounds at all. Like that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
If they're what they're saying is true, like so I just that's
His
how like
injuries don't match up with the story that
yeah, I
they're
was watching the
portraying.
injuries don't match up at all because he didn't have any, there's no injuries on his body that coincide with getting hit by the bumper of a SUV or whatever. None at all. So I'm like, none of how could she be found guilty hitting him? He has no injuries sustained of a
Yeah, it
car
looks like
accident.
he got fucking pushed down the stairs or something. Some weird
Yeah,
shit
it
happened.
looked like the one clip was showing he had more injuries. Like he had like 2 black eyes, and he had something on the back of his head. So
Yeah,
it
he had
looked like
skull fractures.
yeah. So it
Nothing
looks like
below
he
the.
was like, it looked like it was a fight, and he might have hit his head and died on accident, and they tried covering it up. That's what it looks like to me.
Right.
And
Well, they
I
had this
mean,
guy from Pittsburgh, and he's like a biomechanist and like a majors in like kinesthetics and uh,
yeah,
but real smart guy when it comes to like physics and
I know.
accident reconstruction
You know
and
how
shit.
intelligent us Pittsburgh is,
Well, he was from Pittsburgh, the guy today, and he did pretty good. The guy, you
I
knew
should
what Whitey
watch that.
Bulger is.
Of course.
Well, the state hired a defense attorney. This guy used to be like Whitey Bulger's lawyer, and he's like a real slime bag fucking defense
Damn.
attorney who's working for the cops
Wow.
and he's like real underhanded and shit.
Hell yeah!
And
You know he's a scumbag.
the Pittsburgh fucking guy did pretty good with him today. And there's this lady, her name, Dr. La Posada, and she did pretty good with him too. Because he a few times this guy's kind of got under people's skin or had the ability to kind of make him look stupid a few times.
That's cool.
But yeah, the Pittsburgh guy was handling pretty nicely. Oh, but I was gonna say there's another guy that he works with. So there's like a Philly office and a Pittsburgh.
I want to see that. So I want the expert from Pittsburgh.
Dr. Rentschler is from Pittsburgh, but his there's Dr. Wolf. There's actually 2 Dr. Wolves. There's like a neurosurgeon, Dr. Wolf, and then there's a physics Dr. Wolf.
We used to have that one famous guy from Pittsburgh, our old body examiner, Wecht. It was Dr. Wecht. He passed away not too long ago, but he was on cases all over the place.
Pathologist.
Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, Dr. Cyril Wecht. He's from Pittsburgh. Okay. He's on.
Yeah, so that like Lam Posada, she was like a pathologist.
Nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna definitely, before I go to sleep, I'm gonna watch that the cross examination of the Pittsburgh guy you mentioned.
Yeah, the cross examination. Yeah, from Brendan. Brendan's the fucking mob lawyer turned fucking fed.
I'm laughing because
not fed state.
I'm laughing because I'm reading TID's comment. Did you see the cops lying under oath? And then Jones put a link that tapeworm the size of James D. That's why I'm laughing my ass off. Oh shit. Fucking hell, oh man, I don't want to see
catfished
that
online. Oh god, there's this fucking like mattress fucking commercial where there's this guy and he's like sticking his fingers in the dip at the party, you know. And the one guy's like, "How do you sleep at night?" He's like,
"Oh yeah, he's right on a mat, on a fucking orthopedic." Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I sleep great. Yeah,
all night long. But then there's another one.
With the kid with his grandma.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah, I seen that on the that's was on the hockey game commercial.
Sometimes they send me gift cards.
And then, dude, every time I'm watching, it only happens if I'm watching sports. There's one of my dudes I'm cool with named Spiro. He's a moderator for Monograph. He does the voiceover for the Honda fucking commercial. So like, I'll be watching the hockey game and I'll suddenly hear his voice and it'll be like, the all new 2025 Honda Pilot, and it's him talking and shit.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, fucking, damn it, Spiro. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, they're the official sponsor of the NHL.
What?
They're the official car sponsor of the NHL.
Oh yeah, I know. But I mean,
and you know where the Ducks play at the Honda Center.
Yeah, fucking. But he's also in the NFL commercials too. But I don't see them. I don't see him. Yeah, they're only on sports.
So Honda and NFL. He works.
No, it's just Honda commercials that are for sports fans for some reason. It's like, but if you see another one, it's just like a regular lady talking over it. But if it's for some sports, it's always him. I don't know why. I don't know. And I asked him, I'm like, he's like, no, I'm not involved in sports at all. I don't know why they use it.
Does he call in Monty's?
Yeah, he calls in. He can call in a lot. Yeah, he actually had a really big channel too. He like kind of does, I think. And he was on the Boiling Frog post. They had like a website with this lady, like back in the day.
There's this one guy from the pred catching community that he's on one of these like big fucking like crime drama channels, like some criminal psychology shit. But it's like a big channel. He does like the voice, but he would randomly pop up in like lock streams and shit like that. I've heard him, but Savvy would know the guy probably.
Yeah, but Spiro's he has like a great radio voice and shit. You know what I mean? So.
But yeah, if you're into like some of the stuff, like it's funny that these kind of small streams where some guy, I guess this guy's got like fucking, a shit ton of subs. The fucking true crime guy or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. So you gonna work tomorrow?
Nope, Thursday.
So you didn't do Wu-Tang Wednesday today? Did you?
No, I worked today. Couldn't do it.
Got it.
Sucks. But pretty tired, but I do want to watch that fucking cross-examination. I want to watch it.
Yeah, so we got a late day tomorrow. Then we got the fucking closing statements on Friday. Game 4, yeah. I saw your prediction that you think it's going to be
done in 6.
4-2.
Yep. What are you thinking?
It's not a bad prediction. Anything can happen.
Toaster said the guy's name's Kazumi or something. Works on the JCS channel.
Yes. JC. I forget what that stands for.
Athranis, coincidentally about dude wipes, I have this fucking I bought this shit dude sprayer. No, someone bought it for me. It's like patchouli. It's patchouli scented or something. I got it for like Chris. I got it as like a stocking stuffer or something. Yeah, and
we've had a few dude wipe references tonight. Did you hear Damone called in?
Who's that? I don't know.
He's from the like red catching sphere or whatever.
I don't know.
He kind of got doxxed by Sam Clinton. And I think somehow there was like dude wipes in the docs or something. I forget the schematics, but somehow the dude
nuances or something nuance.
Yeah, I forgot the nuance, but I think yeah, there was like he put some information out, and I think it was on Instagram, and then I think it was like the panel channel released that Sam Clinton doxed Damone. Like I want to say it's like in the past year or so, about a year ago or something. But
when I went to go watch the movie, it was you, Shizzle, TID, and Ray.
Yeah, then it was just me and Ray because TID. Well, Shizzle rage quit. because I guess TID was interrupting him. He said so. Shout out to TID, and then TID Ray bullied fucking TID because we were talking MMA. And he's, no, now we're talking MMA. And fucking did TID rage quit.
TID got bullied by Ray.
I said, don't let him bully you. Don't bully me, son. Don't let him bully you, son.
Shit.
And then fucking Devon called in, which is random because he hasn't come around a lot. Actually, he hasn't come around. I shouldn't say ever, but
I don't know.
He's not on this channel. I gave him a lunch.
I knew of a Decone. Isn't that one of the?
Oh God, Decone.
That's who I thought you were talking about.
No. That's a blast from the past.
And that's the dude that was gonna like show up at Gomez or some shit and kill him.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yaxley after I stopped fucking with Yaxley was forced to hang out with Tony and fucking Decone. And it was like, and Tracy, and fucking Yaxley fell from grace.
And wait, in real life? Like,
well, he has met Tracy in real life, so
I know. But, that's what I mean. I thought you. I know they met. That's why. Oh, okay.
No, because like Yaxley used to allege that he was like some sort of like fucking political hard hitter, and then he started hanging around with a bunch of fucking wine-ons and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking with
YouTube drama bullshit.
Yeah, with Tiffany's fucking ex-boyfriend, what's his name, Jamie?
Yeah.
Lycan Legion, he actually got all involved in that shit. And hey, to his credit, he like his subs went up to like 800.
And you guys know him. That's so weird. You only know Yaxley because of what? GDL, right?
Yes, essentially, yeah.
So that's so weird, man. Like I knew him from because of obviously
the drama,
Tiffany
shit. Yeah. That's what I mean. You can't stop.
It's just so fucking crazy how shit is so convoluted and wild, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit's fucking nuts. But all right, bro. I'm about to dip out. I'm
man. No, I'm gonna tell you.
Making me fucking yawn. What?
He actually somehow got caught up with Tams, and then Tams led him to fucking Tiffany, and then we were talking about it earlier before Shizzle came on. I was like, Tiffany is like the fucking Black Widow of all these fucking YouTubers, and
speaking of Krama, I think that's where she hangs out now. Like, she does the drama community.
Yeah, I think that's where that Lycan guy. But no, that guy that Toaster's talking about is like a legit channel, not like psychology.
Kasumi said, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow. Text me the link, but I don't feel like sitting through the whole. I don't like. I mean, I watched a couple of trials. They're fucking. That shit is. How long it's been now? Like 4 weeks now on this second trial. Saying it's 4 weeks now or something.
I think it's like day 30 for total.
Or that, dude. Like, I don't see her being found guilty, man. There's too much reasonable doubt. You know what I mean? You got a little bit of reasonable doubt.
Yeah, I would say there's a lot of reasonable doubt.
But
this trial is shorter than the first trial.
Yeah, there's too much reasonable doubt, dude.
So we'll see.
All right, bro. I'm hitting the sheets.
All right, man. Get out of here. Get some rest. I'm going to bed too. Pretty soon.
All right, brother. Thanks for having me. Talk to you later. Good night to everyone in the chat.
11.
Furnace. 211, robbery in progress. Good night.
Hey, watch your windows, lock your doors. 1211. What up, mama? Shizzle quit and Ray was saved by Scotty. Yeah, the panel's kind of was over a while ago. I think about 10 o'clock. Like my two twins left me about 10 my time, 11 your time. Don't you have a fake job? Don't lie. You say you're at fake work. You weren't at work. It's fake work. I'm kidding. Mama. But yeah, we had a semi panel. I'm actually interested to hear the front half of it. When I was having dinner, I was having some tacos. So, I'm gonna, unfortunately for me and you guys, it's toothbrush 30 here, 11:12 toothbrush time. So I'm gonna come back to say goodnight. See if anyone has any last words. But no, yeah, apparently Shizzle and fucking Ray made friends. T. Eddie ran interference quite nicely to scare Shizzle away, which is good. And then Ray scared TID away, but we smoked out Damone. And then it's been me rambling, and then Mass One just called in shortly. So, okay. The party continues, so I got to brush my teeth. Yeah, Shizzle's total. He did the same thing he always does. Comes on and tries to get me to believe in bullshit that isn't true. Like, I'm paranoid of Tiffany and all this shit. Like, I'm not fucking paranoid of Tiffany. Tiffany's fucking. Tiffany's good at Tiffany. Like, I don't care. She could come on panel. I don't think she would, but she could. I'm not scared. I'll be back. Let me brush my teeth. Well, Darlene made it. Darlene McGee. You don't know shit about MMA fighters. Well, TID, it's not, you know, it's not too late. Can you turn a little volume? Yes, I know. I almost noticed that earlier that the volume was off. I think by. Wait, turn it. Actually, it is on. Turn it down or wait, turn it. That's all the way up. That's all the way down. It's halfway. Let me see what you said. Can you turn a little volume on? Yes. So I can turn it up. I'm going to turn it all the way up. All the way up. Oh, let me go. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. Here we go. There we go. So yes, it's been a fun night. I meant to come on sooner today, even this morning, to be fair. And then what else? I took a little nap, and I came home. So I should have gotten started sooner. So I apologize about the late start. We got game 4 tomorrow, so maybe I can do the post-fight stream, or maybe the intermission breaks come in. Actually, in the 2000s, the rules had been kind of set. I mean, they're not totally set in stone, but the 90s MMA, by 2000s, they kind of already had like the rounds and the gloves and all that. So, but no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying to you. But I'm going to bed. Game 4 tomorrow. Plus, I got work. My Thursday is actually a better Thursday than it had been. My Friday got worse. My Thursday got a little bit better. It's not great, but it's still a little less busy than it had been. So that'll be good. But all right, you guys, love you. I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh, God willing, as long as I don't die, I'll always come back.